Hello, baby gangsters. This is Calvin, also known as Ormer, and this is my first ever playthrough of the Durin quest. And I guess it's everyone's first ever playthrough, but I just, force of habit, I say it for every playthrough. This is a quest that has such a weird structuring in terms of the day-by-day way that they doled it out. But by the end of it, I found it to be actually quite fun the way they structured it, and also I really enjoyed it on an emotional level, to do with the fun, the sadness, the joy, everything that went along with this quest was absolutely incredible. Now, a disclaimer before everything starts, part 2 to 5 is all there. It's all there. It's my commentary, live commentary in the moment. Part 1 will be post-commentary, and I'm going to explain the reason why. You might have seen an update video from me recently saying that some personal stuff was going on, so I'm not in the place that I usually would be. But that means I have bad internet. That means the audio might not be as good. But I do have like a lot of my recording equipment with me to actually do the recording. But in the process of this, I don't know where I put the first part, which was recorded way before the other parts to this quest. I have no idea. I have no idea. It was well before any of the other parts were recorded. It was a great part. I really enjoyed it, I remember, but it was a while back. Now, it's either, I thought it'd be either on my computer or my hard drive, my external hard drive. It's not on either, which means it might have been put on something else that I don't have with me right now. So instead of trying to wonder where that could be, whether I erased it by accident, I'm going to do a post-commentary for the first day, but parts 2 to 5 will all be there in live commentary. Hope you guys understand. It's not something that I wanted to happen, of course, but it did happen. So I'm just trying to make the best of a situation that's not the best in the world. It was really fantastic, this quest, so I hope you guys enjoyed all the same. I want to say thank you to Streetwise Rhapsody for uploading this because I feel like they've saved the day with me many, many times. Let's check it out. So yeah, sorry about this being post-commentary, guys. It's literally just something that like I wish I could have like avoided. I wish I could have. It was just very something. I don't even know what happened really. At first I thought I just erased it, but then I don't remember what I could have. We're about to see Durin here. What a great representation of the stuff that happened with Durin, right? Or the stuff that is happening with Durin. That striking look. Like again, our fears, right? About like, is the stuff with Durin going to get more extreme, right? It's all manifesting here, it feels like.
Traveler in Paimon? Huh. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Hell no, come on.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a
But of course, he's always worrying about scaring other people.
Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control.
Which makes sense.
I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good. We've had worse.
What a great way to support him. Is the abyssal power inside you acting
no,
up?
Don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made
Of course,
sure of
Albedo's looking after him. Of course.
What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Well,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed
She's such a
paths
presence to her.
was the day that the magic, known as storytelling, was born.
Even her speaking now is so incredible.
so, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt
We'll
Alice
come to find that
you.
he's like the nephew of everybody, you know?
I have
He's so
brought
many
you
aunties
and the
and
traveler
uncles.
together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your
Imagine
mom.
hearing this
My mom.
about your mother, right? You mean M?
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Undersdottir.
Incredible name.
See, I knew this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
I think that the way this is presented, like this, the fantasy, the magic, the kind of like movie fantasy type things, I describe it later on as like, you know, that like always how I describe Genshin, but I feel like it's like the 90s movie that you watched as a kid that sticks with you forever, but you find out when you're older it's a lot more serious.
What
But I think
is
Genshin in
this
general does
place?
fantasy better than everyone,
Reminds Paimon of Simulacra.
and this proves it to me.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
So it's Similanka magic as well. Look at her. What a character design.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Hello.
Aunt.
Aunt Alice.
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest
And she
friends.
is. She definitely is.
You keep talking about stories and magic, What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me.
I think this is a great moment here because I think it showcases that like she genuinely cares so much about like, you know, her companions as well. It's not just a situation where like she's how do I say it, like she would ever look down, not that she ever would look down on him, but I feel like it is one of those situations where you can hear the respect that Alice has for the fellow Hexen Circle members and also for the things that they created as well, which is also really, really cool. It's really, really cool. By the way, I'm recording this obviously after I've finished all the missions as well. But you know, some of this stuff is still gonna be like new to me because obviously I don't remember every single line. So there's some like jokes or something that are still gonna hopefully like still be very jolly for me, you know? And I won't be able to pause as much as well, but you know, you guys probably get that anyway. Like it's usually I'll be talking about your ears off about stuff, but I'll try my best to contain myself just for this chapter. I'm gonna make sure that this doesn't happen again. Make sure.
But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do
So cool.
with
So cool.
storytelling.
Again, this one
What's
time with the
this?
fantasy elements, they do it better than anyone. It's the book we just saw. Like they do fantasy so well in this game.
This is your mother's
Wow.
dying wish.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's
It's such an interesting question.
greatest regret?
It is. To me, I always think like a character
Have you ever read a book
going
called
down the
The
wrong
Little
path and not
Witch
finishing the book.
Undying Fire?
I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it.
That's because it was the work of more than one person. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of
So
us
cool.
took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the
I think we actually, before, not to interrupt you guys, I think we actually did read that at one point, but I don't know if I understood it fully. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys can tell me if I read it at one point, but I remember reading it and actually thinking that this was actually like really an interesting book. I think it was about the book with the girl with the flame, traveling from place to place. If it was, that's what I definitely read as well. But yeah, here, like when I talk about like an unfulfilled writer, my perspective on this at the time, always when it's like, what would make me unfulfilled? Like I read comics, but wouldn't consider myself a writer. But like the worst thing for me ever would be like the perception that my character didn't fulfill their story, and this also the ending of the story didn't really live up to the journey, I guess.
The mages took their turns. M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything
Okay.
up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story
Yeah, and that does make
unfinished.
sense. That does make sense. A lot of writers will be upset and that they could go, you know,
All is not lost.
without finishing their story.
I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this
Oh, he's so
book?
adorable. He's so adorable.
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you because she
Look at the
believed
animations here.
the
They're so
only
cool.
person who could resolve this regret is you.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished
Oh, Durin, you have no idea.
story?
You have no idea.
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Alice is amazing.
Ugh. Is a straight answer too much to
We're
ask
dealing with
for?
the Hexen Circle
Her answer
Paimon.
was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it
She
was.
has such a presence about her, doesn't she?
I'd love to tell you what she said. I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that.
Look at her.
Spoilers ruin everything.
She's incredible.
Oh.
She really is. Final make do with the breadcrumbs. It's hardly the first time you strung us along.
Just think of
Look
this
at her.
task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your
Heck
best.
yeah.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
He's still learning all that stuff.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers?
Oh, the wink as well.
With their experience, You'll have so many story
Oh, the
ideas.
spotlight, I
You won't
forgot about
know
this.
what to do with them. So don't be shy.
And look at the way they're posing.
Questions.
Yeah, I would take a screenshot here too.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're
Heck yeah.
in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
And I think as well it's just good to showcase like how willing people are to help Durin, right? Like, and this is something that's a common theme I think in Genshin in general. Is not only just to help people, but I feel like with Durin more than like a lot of characters as well. People feel for him because he is such a good, person. But again, he landed in the best place, which is Mondstadt. There's no better place you could have landed than Mondstadt.
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads
Yeah.
of ideas. Yeah. Let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks.
That sounds so
too.
fun, doesn't it?
Oh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the
Not at
park
all.
you're
Not
imagining,
at all.
Paimon.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
The way she does her animations are always so fantastic.
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you
Such
its
a great
secrets.
premise. It's such a great
So,
premise.
Where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
Yeah, this is also great too. The ink levels.
And this is...
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
And this is generally another thing I love about the Hexen Circle and the way Genshin presents the Hexen Circle. They're intimidating as heck. They're so intimidating. But I love that also at the same time too, they don't shy away from having that fairy tale like fantastical magical nature with them, which makes them even more interesting. Rather than having just them be scary imposing figures, which a lot of them are, having them also be like these beautiful fantastical, witch coven also makes it so special to be around them, 831. Go. It's amazing to have them around like that. Because I
It's
love that fairy tale
extremely
type
precious,
stuff.
So be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
Oh my god, the look to the camera.
So
The
we
look to
need
the camera.
search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
It just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that.
She definitely was.
Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
The way she says prize. Prize? Look at this crew.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying
Yeah.
wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
And that's the important aspect, isn't it?
With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Love that.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay?
She's curious
I've
herself.
read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
Yeah, the Hexen Circle are so close.
Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out. All right, off
Look
you
at her
go.
animations.
I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
And she means it too. Yeah, what I love about Alice, she was so like mystical and magical. What was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born? And now, like, she's like in her face all the time and there, and I'm so glad to have her, but she's such an amazing character. She really is to have around.
Again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
I feel like years of build-up has let us earn the fact that she's with us now.
Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for
I
clues.
love this premise so much. I love it so much.
A corner of repose for countless tales.
This music.
Watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past.
So I thought this was a pub, by the way.
There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, And all to bring forth a story yet
Because I thought a bard would tell
untold.
stories in a pub, but it's actually like
Find the place
a library.
I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously it's the Mondstadt library.
Might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Yeah.
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and
So
I
Emma's
bet
from
it's where she
Mondstadt.
wrote this story too.
Great stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two
Dragging
of you
us
along on
along.
such a long journey.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
And we know that canonically this is in between the stuff that just happened with all the stuff with Rear and Dotori. This is like legitimately in between it because we later on we talked to a character who was from Nod Karai or was in Nod Karai who left Nod Karai just for a bit. But yeah, I love the premise of this. It's one of those things where like I absolutely like instantly fell in love with the premise, and I love fantasy stuff. I love fantasy stuff that leans into the mystical, magical, beautiful, sometimes cartoonish fantasy aspects of stuff. Dark fantasy stuff can be cool too, but I always much prefer when things are like very colorful and cartoonish and can be serious at the same time too and emotional. But they have a beautiful, as I said, like 90s movie, early 2000s, 90-minute,
Mondstadt
magical,
Library, huh?
fantastical movie feeling to it.
Talk about a trip down memory lane.
So we're supposed to find the seeds of the story,
Look
right?
at Durin, he's so
What do
adorable.
you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Making a racket in a library?
Oh my god.
You should know better than that.
Lisa still is so nice to see, even after all this time.
Sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know
Oh,
you
sweet
taught me to be
Durin
quiet in
is.
the library, but Paimon was just trying to help.
She was.
Please don't be too hard on her.
He's so
Well,
sweet.
it has been far too long since we saw each other. So I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
So Lisa's been mentoring you?
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him. So I stepped
I
in
love
to lend
that.
a hand.
And the reason why I love that is because it shows it makes the world feel alive as well. Like that's like something that happens, especially like in a place with like an organization like the Knights of Favonius. They're going to be like, oh, we have this thing on our doorstep. We have a new arrival. What do we do? I don't know what to do. I can't, right now I can't, I don't know, I can't take care of him. I can't mentor him myself. And it's like, well, Lisa, can you do it? It's like delegating these tasks, and it showcases like once again that this whole organization has like a chain of command. It has a system in place, and they know who would be best for other things. And like, while like Lisa's like very crazy as a character sometimes, I think that like you can't really ask for like a better mentor. While she's going to be very funny and charming, and she's very like over the top sometimes, I really think in terms of like life experience and someone who's going to like, you know, actually have the knowledge and the wherewithal to teach some people about the world, I don't think Lisa's a bad option. She's well traveled, she's knowledgeable about all the information here, and she's also like someone who, while seems like a very comedic character sometimes, like when it's time to lock in, she's there. She really is.
I figured if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching
Aw,
one who's part dragon
Razor.
should be a walk in the park.
So cute.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh?
The music here I love as well. It's always great, isn't
I
it?
see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation. That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them.
Mm-hmm.
And that made
Inspiration.
I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
You can tell how much she cares as
But
well, right?
We don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
As it happens,
just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog.
That'd be worrying, right? Especially with books in
Stranger
Genshin.
still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And then a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That
Like,
particular knight knows this library inside and out.
right.
I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things.
Who could it be?
Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
It's very possible.
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
Yeah, like, I think that it's such like an important thing because in Genshin, like, fairy tales are like something that are very real, right? They are very real. We've known that for a while.
Wait, did Klee write
Oh,
this
Klee
one?
wrote a book.
Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
The whispering as well. But like, that's why if unidentified books show up, it makes sense that people will be like, oh god, what's happening, you know? Because they can be very powerful, very dangerous.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee. Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more
I agree.
curious.
I agree with Paimon.
There's definitely something fishy about this one.
That's the type of thing that will make people want to read it, right? Don't show it to Klee.
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for. It's one of M's after all.
Oh yeah. And like again, like it's showing the relationship between Durin and Lisa is also something I'm really appreciative of seeing as well. They have a experiments logs.
Log. Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
You can see how much Lisa dotes on him, and also at the same time too how much like Durin like trusts Lisa as well, and he trusts the people of Mondstadt as he should. Like these are the people that would help you more than anyone. Like Lisa and the rest of Mondstadt are taking a bullet for anybody who comes through here. You know what I mean? As long as they're a good person, they're the first people to help us too.
Like a poetry collection, but why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
Well, did you manage to find them?
And we have to go through all the different books.
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we can tell just from reading
And
the
also, I
title.
trust Lisa too. She gives me such a comforting
Albedo was the
feeling
one who
all the
brought
time.
it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Why?
If Albedo says something
He
should
said
be
it's
restricted,
full
it
of
should.
forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation
Yeah,
of dangerous
Jesus.
monsters.
If
Apparently,
Albedo told me not
the
to eat a
danger
piece of
it
chicken on
posed
my
was
plate,
so
I'd throw it
great,
away.
He didn't even feel like
know?
it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
I trust Albedo so much on his
Still,
thoughts on
if
this
that
stuff.
mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd
Hmm.
imagined.
So this is a hint that it actually was written a long time ago. But yeah, if Albedo
Well,
said my arm was
did you manage
bad,
to
I'd chop
find
it
them?
off. I trust him. I generally trust his insight.
Truly extraordinary, and certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells, but honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off,
Wow.
even if they tried. The only reason
Showing how
it's even
powerful
meant to
she
be
is?
in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it. After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
Let Klee have the
So,
spells.
it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does
God
with
forbid
Dumpty?
anyone has a hobby in Mondstadt.
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise. Well, did you manage to find them?
And that's all she meant. She wanted her to have it much later on.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
I think they might make the same mistake I did.
But it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The mistake I made was I read everything in order. I think I did, but like I think that will advance the story. But then again, there's no way of knowing that. Maybe I read in order. Or no, you know, I think I did. I'd read it out of order because I thought some other books would be important. But I think they're reading in order, so they might not make the mistake I did.
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes? 500 years ago, during the cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
We're talking about Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance.
Oh, wow.
With the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
Crazy way of looking at it,
Given
right?
all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling?
And a great idea for inspiration,
Bards
right?
are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home. And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself
What way
could
to phrase it,
answer.
Lisa? The dragon himself can answer. Oh, I think they did. They did make the same mistake I did. You can't read
Would
the other
you look
books
at that?
if you read them in order.
Seems like these
Yeah.
are the little troublemakers you're after.
Unfortunately.
And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, I thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it,
Oh,
cutie?
cutie though. She's a cutie. At least you got called cutie, Paimon, which you are.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return
And this is a
them.
great way to take it seriously, right?
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Oh, Miss Lisa. He
Well
respects
then,
her so much.
That's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup
Always.
of tea.
I'm thinking about a cup of tea right now as well. Love a cup of tea. I have one in between recordings.
All right, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Wait, look!
Yep. I love this premise. I love the way we enter the book. You're going to see all this stuff here. It's such a magical way of doing this. It's so cool. Birth, Act 1. And the UI and the artwork's so cool too. Look at this.
An evil dragon
Gorgeous.
descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories
Love the
came
Dodoko
upon
versions
the
of these guys
tale of
too.
the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so
It's so-
she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend.
Alice. It's like an undying, care,
With it,
right?
She wove
It's so beautiful.
a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
And I love this idea too, being able to pick. I think I picked the Wisp of Woodland Air. I don't know what you guys picked. But I love the idea of choosing the story and like making your own story with the stuff too. And I don't know if you can replay it or not. You guys can let me know if you
At
can.
last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then, she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Yeah, it's such pretty artwork. The artwork, the UI, the way they tell the story, and look at these locations as well. It's all so well done in this quest.
Actually inside the story.
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
Yeah.
A story about
Yeah.
me?
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Paimon's so good at moving things forward as well, right? And look at this, it's M sitting right there as well.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragonborn youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Yes, the narrator, yeah. The narration's also a nice touch too.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell
Oh,
me.
it's so beautiful, isn't it?
M?
He's adorable every
She
second of
used
the
to
day.
tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive. Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
What's next?
The dragon youth
I love the
wondered
voice actor.
aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold. Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove
And this already
fruitful.
shows like her trying to push him in the right direction without giving him direct instructions. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's what it is. Like I'm you know, as I said, I already played the other parts already, but it does seem like that's what it was. It's like, hey, maybe go this direction, but I
For a
can't tell you
moment,
exactly what
the
to do.
Story crashers fell silent.
Look at this
Perhaps
adorable
waiting
baby.
around wasn't such a bad idea after
What
all.
if we all take turns
Yet
calling him adorable?
those who never stray beyond the main plot often miss the fun little details along the way.
True. Very true.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now. So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help.
See what I
the
mean? She's
egg
like pushing him
hatch
along without
faster.
giving them direct instructions, right?
Oh, right. We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
Like she could easily just be like, hey, just do it. But she wants like them to find their own story for a reason as well.
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
The
way
silvery
Paimon puts
sprite's
it.
surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For in countless tales it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
This is actually a yeah. This is actually a thing in media
a point
and in
there.
fantasy books.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
I feel like it's a common thing about dragons. I actually do like how they utilize Durin's actual moves to do different things in this game. Like they use something later on for his moveset as well. I think it's a great way to like really make it about Durin. Like it's very Durin focused. Personally, like I really like I talk about it much later as well, but I actually really grew to love how they
Unborn life be
made this
welcomed
quest
with
happen.
Tender anticipation, and may that warmth
like the
stay with
structure,
it for a lifetime.
even the release date of the times. Like actually, like you know, like I loved it. I loved it by the
At
end.
last, under the witch's expectant
Oh, he's so cute.
gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell. No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my
See the way she
child.
dotes on him as well, how
I
she talks
brought
about
you
him.
into being because I willed it so, just like the witch who created that evil dragon. But I promise you this, your birth was wanted.
Oh,
You are loved, and you will have a different fate
Imagine hearing
than the
that.
dragon that came before you.
you were wanted.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this
Oh,
world.
Durin. It's so sweet. It's so sweet.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side. Together, they
Look at that.
beheld the hatchling's first breath of life.
I mean, the artwork is always incredible.
Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
Gorgeous stuff. Absolutely gorgeous stuff. And even like them like nuzzling their noses at each other as well is so cute. It's a really nice touch as well. Yeah, all the artwork in this has been fantastic. I'd love a physical version of this storybook, honestly. There were a witch once spent sleepless nights all to bring forth the story untold.
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt?
Mondstadt's so pretty.
We're back in the real world.
I'd love to live in Mondstadt.
Looks like there's more
or
written
Leeway.
on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter? Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet? Durin broke free from the curse.
It's such a
came
great
into
question
this
from
world with
Paimon.
a new body and even made a bunch of new
Because it's the
friends.
crux of everything, I feel like, by the end.
That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Like, why isn't this the ending? Right?
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these
Yep.
mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more
110%.
Huh.
Alice?
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works. By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical
Yeah, they say you can do this, but I wonder how you do this, because
helped
I haven't found the
create.
book since then.
Have
Or maybe it's
fun,
back in Mondstadt.
dearies. Toodles.
It's probably back in Mondstadt.
Oh man, Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
She's the players.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
A break.
I feel like this was them trying to reason with the players who did not like or were not going to like the idea
Yeah, Paimon has a sudden craving for the good hunter's
of this being
steak
separated into
currywurst.
5 parts
We
daily.
happen to be in Mondstadt, so
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa
Of
to
course you
return those
do.
books
Of course you
anyway.
do. Adorable stuff. Yeah, so that's the end of that part there. Yeah, sorry I lost that part, guys. Again, it's one of those situations where like I've been getting way better at like making sure that like I keep everything saved. The issue this time was just again, it's just something came up and I'm not in my usual place. It's temporary, but it's one of those things where like I you know, don't know. I'd spend a lot of time finding out where it was, but I'm very happy I got to play this regardless, and like we'll watch it over again with you guys. Well, my first thoughts on like this whole thing at the time were basically like, I love the fantasy nature of this. I love the premise of it. I think at the time I was probably itching as well to do more of it, like right now. But by the end, I actually kind of like the daily aspect of it, weirdly enough. Now, again, for recording schedules, it's not great for me because I record other stuff other than Genshin. But you'll find out later. But there was like a bit of an excitement, I think, every day waiting for everything to happen. I love that you see Durin in this part of the first chapter. Durin, like we have the fear of what could happen with the abyssal power in Durin. You see his relationship with some people in Mondstadt, like Lisa. You see Alice's willingness to help him, and it sets up a premise that's really cool about his mother and the story that comes along with it, and like trying to finish or see why we need to finish Durin's story, even though it seems like everything's kind of much better than it used to be. And that, of course, unfolds over time too. Again, as we go into the next part, I just think the premise was fantastic. I think the character, the way they interacted with Duran was fantastic. Everything up to this point really was just great to me. Yeah. And just so you guys know, like, I made an update on the internet recently. Look at the internet up in the corner. It's never that bad. Ever. I haven't even got a chance to, like, check this. Oh! Vanessa! So we can do this as part of this video as well. That's actually really awesome. Okay. With Shalonen. That's cool. I forgot the banner changed this week. That's how, man, I'm not even joking. That's how, like, I might put this in a separate video maybe, but that's how, like, you know, I haven't been thinking about that stuff in a bit. That's so cool. Okay, so the banner changed. There again, 19 days. It changed literally like yesterday. Or I guess this morning maybe even. Or today. It changed today. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, like as I said in the update video, there's like you know, things we don't need to get into, whatever. But like, very, very, very surprised at this, honestly. Was not expecting this. But that's really, really cool. This might be a separate video if we can do this as well. Yeah. Vanessa's, by the way, is, I think, top 3 most fun characters. I think most fun character in the game. By far, I think, as well. And it's like, when I think of fun characters, I think of Vanessa. I think of, you know, Vaughn, characters like that are just really fun to use. And Vanessa's up there for sure as the highest to me. Then we have we can do a regular banner wish while we're at it, and then I'll do the other stuff there as well. Imagine we got like Dia. I feel like it's the golden goose now, right? It's Dia. Did anything change in the menu then? This thing here, 11 days. So I want to do this for sure. So I will do this like next week for sure. This here, I have been doing this. Wait, have I not? Oh, no, I didn't do this week yet, but I still have time. I have 5 days to do this week, but I did last week as well. So I will be able to do this. Okay, so I have to remember to... Oh my God, you know what happened? Because I remember doing this yesterday. I took the time to do this yesterday, like for like 20 minutes, and I leveled up a bunch of characters, and I'm leveling up a character that I'm going to be using very soon, and I forgot maybe to... You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to collect the commission stuff. Because I definitely used the consumptions, but I forgot to collect the commissions.
Worry about the
Okay.
I'm sure the good people
We'll do
of
Durin's
the
quest here now.
Adventurers Guild are absolutely
Part 2.
Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories.
On the breeze, the music leaves.
Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song.
So it's another kind of like riddle itself to lead you to a riddle?
For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
Poetry, we're going to meet Venti.
Come on, another riddle? All that talk about wind and melodies. What do you think the answer could be?
Wind, Melodies, Mondstadt. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Venti. Oh, the wink. That's so
Care
nice.
to elaborate?
Oh, buddy, it's Venti.
Wind, music, poetry. Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
Heck yeah.
You mean Lord Barbados?
Oh, he knows too.
Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye sooner or later.
That's, you know, actually, fair. Fair. The creation of like, well, the creation of one of the sinners, technically, and then the son of one of the Hexen Circle, the brother of Albedo, and the newly formed human. Yeah, Fair.
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
I'm pretty sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here. Why don't we just see where the wind takes us?
This is gonna be so fun, isn't it?
Right. He definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real god sometimes.
But that's what I like about the gods in this game. I think it's like, I think, you know, and here's the thing, I think that what they've done really well in this game is they've kept the sinners intact, right, for being terrifying, right? Now, here's the thing, I do think they've also done a really great thing to make them even scarier, is that, like, and I think people are talking about as well, Gold, every time we talk to Gold or hear about Gold, she always has the most calm demeanor. She just seems like a regular gal sometimes. But what's actually, like, really great is that they've kept the sinners intact in terms of being them, like, really terrifying. And in the Aeons are gods that kind of defy the logic of what a god is. And they become very grounded and people we actually want to be around. Now, not that we don't want to be around her, but like the exception I always do, follow the guidance. Where's the guidance? Oh, is it actually the leaves flying around the place? Oh, sorry. Did we do this? Is that it? Oh, very cool. Leaves the Venti. Yeah, I think Malvika is the most godly of all the gods that we know. Because she was the one that kind of like presented herself as kind of like, I am Malvika. But even though she's really grounded and down to earth too, she still talks like an Aeon, like, or like what you'd expect a god to talk like as well, you know? She's very grand and epic a lot in the way she talks. Wait, is the pub? Or over here? Do we think it's the pub? Oh, okay, it's here.
Traveler, Paimon! What a sight for sore eyes. And the little dragon from the fairy tale
So
world.
sweet. He made a grand entrance. That's so cute.
I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Always, always.
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Oh my god, he's being so respectful because we know him just as Venti, you know?
Disturb me? Not at all. To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
I love Erica's voice so freaking much. Born to play Venti. Born. Oh my god, the sweet laugh and everything. That's our drunk god.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies. That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Heck yeah.
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine.
The freaking Hexen Circle.
But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song.
Was it Venti who like got them their table and all? I remember he like, didn't he like make a peaceful gesture or something? He like made this tea party or
So
he
I
helped with
strummed
that?
my lyre and sang them this verse.
No way. The music as he flew up there.
Oh wind, welcome now, my guests.
This is just Erica.
Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene.
Oh my god.
Fleeting gift for welcome sake.
I am smiling so hard right now. The fact that we're getting Venti singing like this as well.
At the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground, they're
The tone.
frightened off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound.
This is so awesome. And you know what's so great about this as well is like it's like Genshin Remembered, by the way. They're like, oh yeah, we got some real singers on our team. Let's utilize that, you know?
Fly beneath
Oh, we're still
the
going.
stars up high, where mortal noise is
This music in the
swept
background too.
aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside.
Lovely stuff.
Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep.
Lovely.
No clash, no contest bars the way. Just tea and mirth to fill the day.
This is gorgeous. This is like one of the most fun things they've ever done with Venti. And that's saying a lot because Venti's always fun.
There you have it. The 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
Wait, the 3 riddles here? 3 riddles, 3 melodies. That church takes you back. So is the riddle in the song? Man, that song felt like it had 20 verses. What, like, because I was so locked in. I felt like I was there for hours just listening to it. And I know that's like people say that, well, it's not a good thing. For me, it is. I feel like I was in a different world. I didn't like. It looks like it has like six verses. So, wind to wind, welcome, I guess. Pass through the verdant leaves unseen, where the shape of formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of the sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There, frighten off the noisy crowds, and bring my guests a calm profound. Fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside. That, my dear guests, with starry eyes, may share the dreams they hold inside. I'm not quite sure.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and
Okay.
the sky?
Thank you, Durin. Look at this. That's our smart boy. Look at him. Look at him right there. I'm pointing at the screen, but obviously, like, you guys will just have to imagine me pointing at the screen.
Correct.
I'm just sitting up here
Funnily
like this.
enough, your mother was also the first to solve it. All that time ago.
That's so funny. That's so funny that, like, again, Venti has, like, known all these gals as well, and he talks about them so casually.
There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
I agree. I think storytellers I think musicians can be storytellers. I think a lot of people would agree with that.
The woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh, so that's where it is!
Where's that?
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next.
I think I know the cliff we're thinking of.
You should know, after solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot.
So it is going to be I think it was, is that where, no, wasn't that up in the sky? Maybe I'm thinking of a different place. Sorry, guys.
And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
Sure.
Guess you can be pretty reliable when it counts.
Oh my god.
Huh? Great animal art.
See, again, we know Paimon has an eternal rivalry with Venti, but I'm just going to say this right now. Venti is one of the most reliable Archons, and he just doesn't get enough credit because he's so charmingly drunk all the time. Like, whenever there's something needs to be done, he steps up, does it, and then hides away again for 2 more years. Like, he's actually, like, a legend.
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Look at this, Barbados, all the respect you're getting.
Still got questions for me, huh?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
A few questions?
You must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Interesting question. Especially since that was a big topic at the last part.
Unfinished? Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, if the last line goes, "To be continued."
Yep. And we talked about this last time as well, but the idea of, like, what was the story unfinished like, and I think even people who have finished their full stories sometimes feel like they didn't get a full chance to tell their stories. And then some writers feel like they go overboard. I remember Greg Daniels of The Office and all the actors on The Office. I know this is such a weird thing to use an analogy for, but they all the actors kind of went like, we've told more of the story than we should have. So they asked for it to end because they're like, we've told almost everything. We just need to tie everything up now, you know?
Huh?
Wow, your helpfulness lasted for like 1 second.
I know we're on the argue a Venti train. I think this is a good thing to say if something's left to accomplish or if something says to be continued. Like, that's a big deal, especially if a story of life, something left to accomplish, people feel like their story's unfinished if they die when they don't accomplish something. Or if the story is a to be continued, you could say that, like, you know, spiritually, that's when, like, a story ends or, like, someone's life doesn't go the way they want. And there's, like, a cliffhanger for what could happen next with them.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
He has so much respect for the Hexen Circle, doesn't he? He really does.
All right, then. We should get going.
Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. So are we gonna head to the Mage's Means? Oh my god, Venti, I love you.
I wonder when their next meeting will be.
Yeah, like I don't know. I know he was being silly. Like there's something left to accomplish and to be continued, but I still think it works. That still works for me. Like you could again, you probably have to twist it to whatever what's going on in your life. But I don't know. It still works for me. It definitely still works for me. Okay, so we're heading to the meeting spot, which is the place where I think over here. A domain? Wait. It is the spa.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're here. Now, we just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
Sure. I do think that like the darker tone for this actually like adds a lot to the feeling of this place as well. Because you see the light is changing now as well. But like I don't know, there's something about like when it was bright out when we first saw this, it's really beautiful. But when the darkness is here as well, there's something very witchy about it, you know?
Musical performance. Huh. Out of all the things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
Oh. His worst subject is music. Leave it to me. His worst subject is music. Oh, wait. Did I do that wrong? Oh, lower the key. Sorry. So it's... And then we go... Oh, sorry. No, I'm wrong. Is that higher key? No. Oh, it's just telling us the exact thing. There we go. Really beautiful stuff every time it happens. Again, we have to play more. So, higher key. Yeah, it's still a very beautiful thing seeing him play this. Don't worry if you have a bad subject, Durin. The subject's bad, not you. F music. I hate music. I'll never listen to music again now. Me tonight listening to Artemis. Did it do something? Oh, it did! For in poetry and song will the story start to blossom. The prophecy. Act 2, here we go.
Even a war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings.
That's so fun. Not the war.
Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set.
Right, okay. But I mean, like the fact that they would even do this through war.
In sorrow, for the story witch had brought glad tidings of her own.
Is this when she got
Born was
Durin?
her dragon child, safe and sound. Her fellow witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
So fun. Like they're still besties, you know? Oh, sweet candy. Sweet candy. No, because the baby can't enjoy the candy, but the baby can enjoy the balloons.
In the end, they settled on the most vibrant balloons they could find.
Hell yeah.
After all, what could be more joyous than the arrival of new life? And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
So freaking fun. This makes my heart so warm when you see the witches being besties. It makes me so happy. Because it's just like, these are some of the most powerful beings in existence. But as we say, just like with the Aeons, grounding the Hex and so. Now, I want to say a thing. I think there's levels to intimidation. I think the Aeons aren't intimidating anymore because, am I saying Aeons? Archons, oh my god. The Aeons are still intimidating, Honkai Star Rail fans. But I think the Archons are intimidating when they lock in. The Hex and Circle don't even have to lock in, and they're intimidating. The Shades, terrifying. That's the levels, I think, of fear, you know? But it's still, they have them being so funny here and so charming.
So, we're back in the story world, huh?
Man, but this is really cute as well. I wonder if the choices do matter to the point that you can, like, redo all the choices as well?
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witch's table. Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday.
I would love to. I would love to. Oh, this is great. Durin, look at them all celebrating for you.
Yet while everyone else was busy thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these three seemed to have come empty-handed.
Sorry. So sorry.
Hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
This is what I'm talking about. I know they're joking with us and I know they're taking the piss with us, right? But that's why it's so they're still so intimidating. It's the fact that, like, even when I know they're joking, I'm still like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't bring something, you know?
A gift?
Or maybe they mean like an actual an offering that we need to make or something for the story. And not just an actual, like, gift in terms of, like, oh, you showed up empty-handed to my kid's party?
Hey, what's this all about? We only just found out this was a party.
Honestly, yeah, like, it's like, I think some parties, they do expect you to give gifts. I haven't been out at a party in a long time, like, since I was a kid. Because, well, I've been to a wedding, I guess. That is kind of a party that they expect you to give gifts, but still, you know?
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
So, we need to bring a gift to advance the story? Ah, but where are we supposed to get something like that?
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. At first I thought it was actually just like a side thing where they were joking about a gift, and still it was still scary. But now it's like, no, it's actually for the actual, to continue the story.
Perhaps it would be a good idea
Such a cool
to
area.
have a look around.
Okay.
Why didn't you just say so?
I say that, like, the Hex and Circle are terrifying. Paimon? No. Like, because we know there's, like, it's a Hex and Circle member narrating this, you know? But still, Paimon's the most hilarious character ever to just be like, yeah, whatever. I don't care about you at all. So, we have to look around for potential gifts, and we're playing as Durin again, by the way. He's so cool. Can I sit with you guys? Aunties, can I sit with
The
you?
witches went on chatting away.
Oh my god.
Ignoring the empty-handed guests.
So they love Durin being born. So, oh, did we set... I'm so sorry, guys. It looked like we actually set fire to, like, for... Wait, what?
Hey, could we use these as gifts?
Oh, interesting. So there's a book, a slingshot, and a knife.
At last, the guests found something to give the dragon child.
This is very fairy tale-like, isn't it? Very fairy tale-like.
Yes, then. Which one should we go for?
Is it going to be a choice?
Still, the guests wondered, what kind of gift might the little dragon really want?
It's interesting because, like, they probably symbolize something as well, right? They probably symbolize something that we can, like, that will lead to a deeper thing.
Should they put a warrior's sword in his hand and send him out on an unstoppable quest to save the world?
So this is warrior sword.
Or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure.
When I think of slingshot, I do think of adventure. I think of someone self-defense. I think self-defense when I think slingshot. Would you guys agree? It's like, oh, this is my last resort type thing. But then again, I think people use slingshots now for annoying people, so...
Or maybe even a scholar's tome and the chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
I think that's what, like, he wants to know more information, so maybe we could do that.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
What do you think, Durin?
Oh, yeah. Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
Yeah, this is so fairy tale like. I love it. I love how fairy tale this is. And that makes sense because it is in a fairy tale.
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kind of special.
And this music is so magical as well. It genuinely feels like a Howl's Moving Castle type of soundtrack, right?
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. That's something I've never really thought about.
Very interesting. A character who believes his whole life is destined, would they really think about like, well, what do I have to do? It's like, we played the Stanley Parable recently, and like, it's like that thought goes into it. And it's not just like, it could be smaller, on a smaller scale in life. Let's look at it from a smaller scale. I come to you, like, you come to me and you're like, and I say to you, hey, is there not something else you want to do? And you're like, all day you've been working in the office. And there's nothing wrong with having an office job. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that, like, you know, people who do work in an office and they're doing the same thing every single day and all this stuff as well. And they don't have a time to really stop to think about what do I do outside of this. And then when someone asks them that question, they go, what do I want to do? You know what I mean? And that's a bad example of me. But you know, like, just we've met people like that. They're like, oh, well, what do you want to do after this? What do I want to do? But for Durin's case, it's like, it's fate. It's like, well, not fate, but it's like, if you have your whole life written out for you, you think your mother wrote your whole life out for you, why would you think about the future?
What did I want back then?
Now, sorry.
This is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Now, it could also be a thing as well because he was there with the energy of the Simulanka as well, where he's kind of like, well, everyone else is like, doesn't think about this. Why should I think about that? You know? Because I think it is good to think about your future regardless. You know, 100%.
Sounds like this is the perfect opportunity to answer it.
This
then.
music is so pretty.
It's been a while since you left Simulanka,
Mhm.
and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Then let me give it some thought.
Hell yeah, and I love putting the thought in his hand as well, and probably something that his mother wanted as well. You know? Fate is a powerful thing, but... So observe the warrior sword. A toy sword, perfect little warrior in the making. I don't know if I want to give him the warrior sword, not because I'm like trying to be cheesy here and be like, I'm not giving my son a sword, he's not going to be a fighter. I like the slingshot the most. I do. I like the slingshot the most.
In the end, the guests settled on the wandering hero's slingshot.
Yeah, to me it gives the energy of self-defense, you know?
A wandering hero. So, you're an explorer, just like us.
That I didn't even think of that. That's also a bonus.
I guess you inspired me.
Very sweet. Very sweet.
During our journey from Mondstadt to Nodcry, we passed through many places and encountered all sorts of different people. But despite the immense distances between them, there was always one topic that kept cropping up. Your accomplishments.
Wow.
Well, we are world-renowned adventurers, after all.
Come to think of it, isn't a wandering hero basically the same thing as an adventurer?
I mean, we can say it like that. And I think it's really cool that like a lot of people hear of what Aether has done. And I love that it's, again, it makes sense. It always makes sense. Because sometimes you will play RPGs where like people don't know you at all. It's like, but I literally just saved the town over there. Like I stood on a rock and killed the biggest werewolf in the whole camp. And you know, it's been, what? But in this game, it's like, no, like this dude has done so much stuff that you cannot escape his stories, Aether's stories.
I've always thought of adventurers as people who chase after stories. And in doing so, they also leave behind many of their own. I'd like to become someone like that too.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, so we lost a bit of, with 2 ink, they do that as well. So I guess we can now give the gift to the party. Very fun stuff. This has been so fun.
They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Hopefully. You can only hope.
Hello there. Brought a gift this time.
Every second, he's so adorable. Everything he says.
The newly arrived
Aw.
guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as a wandering hero, free and unburdened. Accepting the guest's blessing, the Story Witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table. Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given.
This is, again, like, it's them being friends, it's them being
It was
buds.
then that the Seer Witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
Oh, so she was able to see that.
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
Very different.
What folly to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner.
No, I disagree. So she's saying that, like, in fate or in the turns of fate, this is what usually happens. Is that when someone, as she said it, like, they're going to have to, like, it's a mirror. They will have to inherit whatever happens to them.
His fate has been foretold.
But the only thing I would say is that, like, there's differences in variables. And I think Ether's a variable, first of all. But, like, we talked about this recently, how, like, Vaughn said this. He's different. He has people to support him when, in reality, like, you could say that he's hurtling towards that. Also, like, Flynn's talked about the abyss inside him as well. The difference between Durin and the stuff that happened to him is that he had no one supporting him. The difference between sorry, I'm talking about, like, big gigantic dragon Durin. He had no one supporting him. And then also with our Durin, baby Durin, he has everyone supporting him. And then you look at the difference between Vaughn. When Vaughn did all the crazy stuff he did, he was manipulated, he was destroyed, he was mentally obliterated. But he acknowledges, well, Durin's different. Durin has people supporting him.
Then I'll rewrite
Whoa.
it. The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the Seer Witch's words had never once.
And that's why it's an even bigger deal to turn around and say, then I'll rewrite it, right? To know that it's never been wrong. To be like, I'm going to change that.
Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the Story Witch's resolve. For there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love.
110%. It is one of the things that they get so right in media over and over again. How a mother will fight for their kid. Not all mothers. I want to say some mothers are terrible. Just like some dads are absolutely awful. A lot of dads are freaking horrifically awful. But a good mother, right? You don't trade that for the world. You know, you don't trade it. 100%. Shout out to all the mothers on Mother's Day today. It's not Mother's Day. I'm recording this on Christmas Eve.
At last, the Merry Witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
You're the Merry Witch?
So be it.
I guess she is
then
merry.
We'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this
Stop.
world?
I didn't mean to click forward. I was just one of those moments where I moved the controller to click forward. But, like, acting like it's a group activity. Very well. All of us will do it together. That's so sweet.
I refuse to be shackled by such rules.
Tell her. Yeah, I agree.
Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
I am smiling for you, dude. This is, like, so amazing. Hex and Circle stuff is always the best.
Oh? Sounds like an interesting experiment.
This is N, right? It's so funny how when it ends in Dodoka form, she's, like, more Hex and Circle-like. Because when we met N, like, normally... Actually, I would say, when I said all the... Like, I would think... This is the way I look at it. When I say all the Hex and Circle members are still intimidating, I think it's on different levels. Because N is still intimidating, but again, I think N is intimidating the same way that, like, an Archon's intimidating, where an Archon will lock in and you're like, oh my god, they're really powerful. You know what I mean? That kind of intimidating.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
And even B is like, hey, Why not try?
The Merry Witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before.
Heck yeah.
Warm and strong as the sun she was. So much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it.
I'm dying. That's so beautiful. Like, you've no choice but to bask in my light.
And so the witches readied their gifts. 3 marvels of the cosmos.
It's so nice.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
Okay.
For this child, I shall
That's
leave a
freaking-
formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world,
Wait.
that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
Is this... This might not be N. It... Oh my god. I'm so sorry. What is wrong with me? This is gold, isn't it? Is this gold?
For this child, I
I'm
shall
so
call
sorry,
upon
Gold.
wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
First of all, these gifts are insane. Like how, like, that's a hex and circle type gift, which is like, they're basically like, I will give him Mercury, the planet. You know, that's what they do. And I think it's so great that they have like these wishes that are so grand here as well. I thought that was N for a second. I think it's gold. Because I think N's Dodoko is way different, right? I could be wrong. Because I sometimes don't like get the Dokos, or I sometimes don't like get the Dokos fully, so I could be wrong.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own. For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with
Wow.
it, a path to an ending yet untold.
And that's like what she did leave behind, right?
With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn.
This is so, again, the music in the background, I said it's like very like Howl's Moving Castle-esque, but it also feels like very Final Fantasy 12-esque in a way. But I think it's the type of music you want for this type of gathering. I think the witches are intimidating, but they're whimsical as well. They're magical. They have such a great vibe to them.
In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the seer witch proclaimed her prophecy. The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate.
It's so dark when you think about
But
it,
hearing this, the Story Witch vowed to rewrite it all.
which is so
for
sick.
Such was her
This
love
artwork's so
and
good.
resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos. Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love,
Sure.
and in part to sate their own curiosity. Oh, and I almost forgot.
It's stunning. This
Our
story is
new
stunning.
Guests came bearing blessings of their own.
Yeah.
Who knows? Perhaps this extra spark of life might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
Sure. Become an adventurer like us. I'd love that. If Durin wants to be the other member of our team, because I've been trying to get other members on our team for, like, you guys know, since the start, since Shenhe. I've been like, here's another member of our team. You know, let them join. Because here's the thing, while I love so many characters, like Xiao is beautiful, but he's not like the third member of our team. You know, he's like, it's a different thing. And you guys get the energy I'm talking about. Like of like a Shenhe, you know? Or I'm trying to think of other characters we thought that would be kind of like good to have as other members of our team. Probably Veressa as well. There's a different energy, you know? Xiao is beautiful because he's like, you know, always like showing up at random times. The witches ready their gifts. 3 marvels of the cosmos. Yeah, it's crazy. Like they're not gifts that you could ever just get randomly. Can you go up here at any time? I didn't know that.
Yep. Looks like we've completed this chapter too. Those witches in the story were the mages of the Hexen Circle, right? They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin. kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery as usual.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. It definitely was a lot, but I think it's honestly like so beautiful to see all the Hex and Circle together. I'm glad we're getting so much Hex and Circle content because I feel like the Hex and Circle stuff for a while was understandably dripped to us in very small doses, and sometimes just bigger things would happen with like Alice talking to us. But a lot of this, it's crazy. If you never looked at anything on the internet, like if you never watched an event or anything like that as well, I genuinely think that the Hex and Circle doesn't have as big of an impact. A lot of the Hex and Circle stuff that I learned about was from events, whether it be Alice showing up at times. Now here's the thing, you could say that, well, N showed up at the end of like some conversations, so did B also had her influence in some stories as well. But you know what I'm saying? I feel like the weight of it always came from like, well, the first time we met the Hex and Circle was, or heard about the Hex and Circle was an event.
The evil dragon's fate.
You don't worry about that whatsoever. Someone give him a hug.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
Yeah, after what happened in Simulanka with everyone's blessings.
Ah, the mages must have had a hand in that, too.
Oh, you think they changed it around?
Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
Oh,
That's a good question.
it feels less like we're filling in the gaps and more like we're adding something new altogether. But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
Maybe it'll become more clear as we're going forward.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Even if we run into trouble, we can always go ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up.
Sure, I get it.
Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
So there we go again. We have to wait until the next day to do it again. No, we can redo it, of course, but we have to like wait around. I don't know if the other one is able to redo you're to redo the other one as well still, because it's a very interesting way they've done this story as well. Yeah, this is an interesting one as well because I actually like felt so warm from this. It was so fun to see, such a great time, and like as always, the Hex and Circle members are just some of my favorite characters to be around in general. And I think that like the way they've opened them up has been so fantastic because I think they've earned having the Hex and Circles like hang out, like talking to them more than we did before. I think they've earned that as writers, and I don't think we can because I remember it was like here, wasn't it? Maybe it was up here. And when I say like earned, I think you do have to like earn certain scenes, right? And sometimes people say like I don't understand the earning thing, but I think the people, it's just like, for example, if two of your characters cry with each other at the end of the movie, and you're like, wait, did they even know each other that well? But they go like, you're my best friend. It's like, you didn't earn that. You didn't show that they were best friends. But here, like, I feel like it's a different type of earn where it's like they've bided their time. They've made them mysterious. They've built them up to such a big degree that now that when we're talking to them and they're being funny and charming and sweet and very familial-like, it doesn't change the perception that they are ultra powerful. It doesn't change that. They're still mysterious. They're still so interesting, even being shown like this as well. And I think it's going to happen with the Shades eventually. Like when eventually like the Shades talks to us, I feel like we might get to know them better than we think. And it's going to get to a point where like, oh, I know them better. And I still think they're going to be intimidating because they built it up so big. I think it's the same thing with any of the sinners. We're never going to truly like, I think, be friends with the sinners. But I think even when they show the sinners to an excessive degree, not excessive, but to a large degree, I don't think they're ever going to be out of style or ever not being intimidating. But yeah, this is a great portion again. I thought it was very charming. The music was really charming as well. Just another great part of this episode, the whole chapter. I really love this quest. Sorry I didn't get... here's what happened, guys. I recorded the first part just like last week or so. I remember even someone saying to me, like, are you doing the Durin's quest? I'm like, recording it right now because I was like, I'm recording it. But then a lot of stuff came up, so I didn't get to record the rest of it. So hopefully I get this video. If it doesn't come up Sunday, I'll definitely try to get it up Monday, if that makes sense. Yeah, so we're playing more of the Durin quest today. I actually looked back at the first part today. This is the same video you're watching. And I noticed that the first episode was actually like around 45 minutes, I think, from my recording. I thought it was like 20 or something. I don't know why I thought it was 20, because it was again, I recorded probably like 15 videos after that. You know you know what I mean? But it's such a bummer that it happened because it's not something where it's like a mishap with a record. Because if I think it's easier to get over if a recording messes up or an audio messes up, I feel better about that than me messing up a recording or messing up storage, because I get to go, okay, it happened, but there's literally nothing I could do. You know what I mean? You can't really prevent sometimes corruptions from happening because you don't know what it's happening while it's happening. There's some hints, but you never really know what's happening while it's happening. The funny thing about that now is that Durin down there? I can see flapping wings. I can legitimately see flapping wings there. Can you see that? Man, this game's draw distance is pretty good, right? Who else is down there? I'm not playing on my usual TV. Is that Klee? Is that Klee during? Oh my god, that's Oz. That's Oz. Are we gonna be official as well? We're gonna see official. There's no freaking way. This is the greatest day of my life. It's been so long. I mean, but I didn't get to see her during paralogism.
God of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made.
So we have Kaya as well. Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
Oh, this is gonna. I said it. I'm a broken record already. This is gonna be fun.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Probably the funniest character in the game sometimes, right?
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Go
easy on him, please.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertelung, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
So freaking awesome. I missed that. I didn't get to see her during paralogism like a lot of people, other people did. You know what's so great about this as well? She looks like her. It's because the sun always treats Fischl very well because she has the bright blonde hair, you know, and the purple outfit, so the contrast is always great. But like, it looks like she has an updated model because the sun is making her look even cooler.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must,
hell yeah,
at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card
back. Oh yeah, Durin, you gotta fight for Fischl here. The clench, oh my god, it's cracking knuckles.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
Yeah, it's just bad luck. Man, this is such a fun table to be at. I'd be splitting my sides laughing.
Everyone?
But then again, you can't laugh, right? Because again, we can laugh as players. But the reason why you don't really laugh here that often over this is because Klee means what she says, man. She's just really adorable when she says it. And then Fischl, like, you know, everyone in Mondstadt in a very nice way, you know, just agrees to go along with everything, which I love.
Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon, you back!
Oh, she's so sweet.
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match. So please, allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. Like, and again, it's just because she's a character that I think has deserved since the beginning of the game to have even more of a... I know she had a big presence in the summer event, but like I would have loved like a official story quest. I know they don't do it for 4 stars, but I would have loved it even more. Or at least just have her show up like even more would have been great, you know? But she's here now, so what can I say?
Of course. But if you're all playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
Did something happen?
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals.
Oh, really?
Could be because he used to be a dragon.
That's freaking so sad. That probably hurts so much to like love a dragon, but you can't. Or sorry, love a cat, but you can't interact with a cat. You know, that probably hurts so much.
Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail, let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf. and we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can
Oh,
be.
Duran got scratched. And again, he's such a sweetheart. He's probably just trying to, like, pet it, you know?
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
Oh my god, this poor boy. He just wanted to nest with the cat. Oh no.
A cat sofa?
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the black cat and his minions are quite territorial.
Stop.
Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one.
Stop. Stop.
But, I only get to use it after dark.
There's a time limit.
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
Okay. But like, Durin's smart. Durin's smart for not drinking like that. She's so offended by this too.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
I mean, it's your choice what you want to do, you know? You're always going to be our baby Durin.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
It's a very big Mondstadt thing. I think that's like a I think growing up in Ireland, you feel those pressures sometimes to drink. I've noticed several times, like I think you like get more, just legitimately. So like whenever and this is just, it's not me being like, because it's not all my friends. It's the friends who drink a lot. You know, I'm not saying they're like bad at drinking. They just like drink every weekend or whatever for fun, which is their own choice. But I'll get more calls from them when they know I'm drinking, which I haven't drank alcohol in 3 years now. But it's one of those situations where when I was drinking, you get those so many calls. But if I say to them, hey, I'm probably not going to drink for the next few months, I have some stuff to do or whatever, like you'll find that you get less calls, but you'll get like calls from like your day friends being like, oh, you want to go for like a sandwich? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. You know? And I think it's just like a thing where it's not pressure sometimes in Ireland, but it's like, you kind of feel it's like, you got to drink to be social sometimes.
Yeah, it's just, I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually
there it is.
involved,
That's what I
though.
was thinking. Like in a lot of cases, it is like a social thing to be like, okay, let's drink, you know?
But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG.
Okay.
It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
Wow. What a perfect teacher to have. Look at the smile on her face too. She's very proud. This is actually a perfect combination though, right?
Exactly! Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games? Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here? You'll wipe the floor with that opponent of yours.
The issue is,
guarantees it.
Paimon, I love you, but I have not played this game like legitimately. Like Calvin also Normer has not played this game in a very long time, but I could try.
Unfortunately, with the luck he's having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
I mean, Sino probably could.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
That's a nice touch. They have Klee going, yeah, with the nod, and having Kai go, no.
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already.
Seriously, that seems like a very unlikely coincidence. Yeah, that doesn't happen. That like it can happen, but the probability is very low.
If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
Yeah.
I think I've lost.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
I never get tired of hearing her speak and doing the kind of like theatrical stuff. I think she, to me, to try and interpret here, I think she's saying must like even a dragonborn, like, can have bad luck.
Don't be sad, Durin.
Oh.
You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodo if you want. Mom says she brings good
That's Alice's
luck.
daughter.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care
Then
of
hanging out
now.
with Fischl, Kai, and Klee? I don't think so. Oh no, it's his story. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
She understands though. Yeah, it is very important, Klee. Usually this would be the most important thing in the world, but like, this is a serious story for his life.
So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep. And I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
Let's go, Official. Let's go, Klee. Let's go, Kaya. We're all going together. Oh, I don't want to leave them. I know for a fact the Official won't show up for like another 10 months now.
Mr. Honorary Knight and Durin, are you heading off in a big
she's so cute.
adventure? But Master Jean said I can't leave the city today. Promise me you'll tell me all about it when you get back, okay?
We will. We will definitely tell you. But can I say this as well? She's too adorable for words, for anything. She's too adorable. She's too adorable. She's crazy adorable. Yeah, like I know that like I'm being selfish. I know I am because I missed the official interaction we had at the start of the year. We got official interaction. And I know some people like say, for example, I would say that like Candace players are like, man, we barely get a scrap every year. But for me, like I just want more official. I really do.
So be it. Such are fate's accursed wiles.
Adore. Absolutely adore. And what do you got to say for this, Kaya?
Not every day you're back in Mondstadt, huh? Care to grab a drink if
It's
you're
all
free?
about drinking in Mondstadt. I do like that they've made it a fun type of thing with the Mondstadt drinking where it's like, it reminds me of like a lot of things with how people perceive Ireland, I think. I think Ireland is still a very alcohol-heavy country, but we don't drink as much as people think. But it's one of those situations where, just being honest, like I always like would hang out like with a few of my friends that I had from like college and like, you know, a few friends that I connected with like for over years. But I remember like, you know, it's not a personal story, but it's like, technically it's a personal story. But I remember I was walking, doing my shopping. I was literally just doing my shopping. And I was going through the parking lot of the shopping center after like buying a bunch of groceries. And I meet these two dudes who are like, yo, Calvin. And I look at them and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, these are two of my friends from like 7 years ago. I'm like, how are you guys doing? Blah, blah, blah. We talk for a bit. And then they go, we're going to the pub. You want to come? And like, usually I'd be like, no. But then I was like, Calvin, like you can go. And I remember I went and it's like, I reconnected with those people and like hung out with them for like, a lot of the, like that particular summer in between work and stuff, which I think is like, something that's like universal across countries. It's not just Ireland. I think I've seen American TV shows where it's like, hey, you want to come to the pub? You know, it is a social place, even though like it's something I don't really enjoy that much. Personally, I love talking to people and I love sitting around a table and talking to people. Yeah.
Ugh, where's that stench of booze coming from? Oh, it's gotta be
Oh
him.
yeah, doesn't she like hate alcohol, but she runs a pub? Yeah. So I thought I'd share that story because I do think that like alcohol is tied to social life sometimes, but you don't need alcohol to be. We're going to Stormterror's lair? Okay, sure, but I don't think you need alcohol to be social. I don't think you need to be social. Oh my God, this place is still so pretty, isn't it? It's still one of the most amazing places. Yeah, and I think that like my favorite social thing I've done in the past while was legitimately like say like go on like a road trip or something. You know what I mean? That has no alcohol in it. Go to like a restaurant. It's nice.
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell?
Oh, we're going. Look, this is Stormterror's lair at the very least.
The witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer. From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words. Its walls kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow.
What a beautiful way to describe well, like to I guess to have a narration over like the stuff at Stormterror's lair.
Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
So, the witch turned to a mighty dragonborn upon the wind to seek the answer. From afar, beheld a solitary castle standing lonely beneath the winds, and wrote into words. It's a wall kept out of the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow. So I don't think she's talking about Stormterror's lair directly, but this is like related, kind of like it is a dragon's lair, I guess, maybe.
So that's the clue. I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time in the real world.
Well, thank God he didn't go to a pep.
I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
Yep, that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Durin, and that he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
He is so sweet. Because again, Durin was like the first story in Genshin, right? And it's so interesting that they're still calling back to him. And again, that makes the world feel alive. It's not forgetting the past.
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea? You know, considering everything that happened in the past.
Oh, with the stuff with Durin? This Durin is different.
How would we even explain everything to him? Well, if we do run into Durin, it should turn out okay with us there at least.
Yeah, like in Durin, remember us. He's known we're not going to hurt him. We literally spent our time trying to save him.
Is something wrong?
No, you're adorable and you're lovely and you're perfect.
Nope. Let's go.
I worry that if Durin was my son, you know what would happen? The principal of the school would come to me and be like, he threw a brick through the window. And I'd be like, well, what did the window say to him? And everyone's shocked. This place is still so beautiful. And you know what? I say this all the time when it comes to Genshin. Like, you can go to a location and really get a feel for that location. Are we going inside? And really get a feel for that location in a way, right? And not really like, but if you're just like collecting items, like say if I go here for a ley line, it's not the same as going here in a story. There's something about like coming here in a very presented manner, coming here with some other characters, and really feeling the magic of this location.
Yo, Greg, you didn't say she had a gun. Tony, I didn't know she had a gun. I didn't know she didn't look like she had a gun.
I'll leave you alive to tell the rest.
Please let me come with you. We can be a team.
No, leave.
Come on. It's me and Clarine.
No, stop. We don't want to be a team. Okay, I'll go. Wait, one more. I just want something to tell you. Come back. That's something. Okay, Jesus. I was gonna let him join a different team. The team of death. We just have to hop over here. I think we're going the right way, right? Again, just because I think to go deeper into Stormchild's area, you actually have to go through here. But I could be wrong. But yeah, Dvalin's like innocence is so adorable to me, honestly. And I think it's a great thing to showcase, like, as a character, he is, of course, he's innocent. He's still at this stage in his life, you know, getting his legs, like, legitimately, like, you know what I mean? So, like, I feel like it's actually like a very cute thing to have him, like, you know, still questions where he'll be very innocent about stuff because as well. And like even stuff like, you know, like being like, I'd love to meet Dvalin. It's like, it's the way he says it is so like innocent and pure. It is this way we have to go, right? Yeah. It's so like crazy. Can you not we can't fast travel there. What am I doing? What am I doing? What is life?
So, this is where Dvalin lives?
In the past, we had to jump in.
Yeah, right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang on to my sleeve.
Oh, that's very sweet.
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
And then again, it's that type of sweetness that I talk about. It's the absolute, like, open-eyed view of the world, but also like the adorableness of how he wants to help everyone all the time. You know what I mean? He wants to be a good person. He wants to learn how to be a good person. But he's, oh my god, look at the jump. Freaking 3 action heroes here. Enveloped by their shade, their storied boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward. Possibility bestowed by the Merry Witch, Act 3.
The little dragon
Love these
grew
artworks.
with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle.
Very cool.
Yet in the end, she herself succumbed to time's merciless march, setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars. All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone. He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends.
But they're afraid,
But
right?
already he had grown the claws and scales of
Yeah.
an evil dragon, just as the
That's really beautiful that
prophecy
they did
had
this with the shadow.
foretold.
It's really beautiful. It's sad, but it's beautiful.
Afraid he might hurt someone, the gentle little dragon hid within the castle his mother had built.
Stop.
And came forth no more.
And again, that's how sweet of a character. Like, he was afraid that he would hurt somebody else. Not he was afraid that, like, they would hate him, but he was afraid that he would end up hurting somebody. Whoa.
Looks like we're back in the story world.
Yeah.
And from the sounds of it, this chapter must be about Simulanga,
This castle
right?
brings back a lot of memories. I never got to go here physically, so this is my first time physically being here. I got to react to it, though. This castle, it brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah.
Navi with a mustache.
Like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings, the king of Constellation Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Kirara.
Yep, that will be Nilu, Navia, and Kirara.
What a great cast of characters.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy, too. Only lately, whenever I see Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
Why?
What kind of
Yeah, it's an
feeling?
interesting thing to hear.
It's like there's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
Interesting. Now, he does have a lot of stuff going on with the stuff with the Tory and the stuff going on that happened in, as we all do. But I wonder if it's just about his past and worrying that anything like that could ever happen to Durin and wanting Durin to get that support again, because we know that's how he feels.
Well, he's always been kind of broody.
Next time you get the chance, just ask him. 100%. And even if you only get a half answer, it's better than no answer.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
It is 100% more than okay to ask the questions that he was asking. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's actually very healthy that he now notices, like, little things like that and subtle hints that someone might not be okay. That's showcasing growth as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, we should get started on this chapter. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once
That was so
again.
fun.
That day, a small
Love the
band of
narration.
adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls.
It looks so good as well. I think, like, it's just because I was watching, whenever you record something and upload it, it's going to be like a downgrade of quality by a little bit, always. But I think when you're looking at it directly ahead of yourself like this, like, it looks... Maybe they upgraded some of the shadows and stuff like that too, but it looks so pretty.
They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
It's like, where do we even start?
Hey, instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a
Paimon's rivalry with the narrator, it will never not be funny.
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart. For there is no other way.
So we have to get through the barriers that covered his heart, the ones that made him feel like he'd hurt someone else?
Looks like we're in for another long
Yeah,
one.
but these quests are so good that I have no problem with like how long they are. I think Genshin's like very, like, for me, like, I know, like, I'm the biggest Genshin defender in the world. Apart from some stuff, I have some critiques about Genshin but more mechanically and the way they present stories sometimes, in terms of like I always talk about the text in the world quest, that type of stuff. But I'm always like in for the stories because they're always very good.
Let me try something.
Try whatever you want. That's my son.
Oh, do you have an idea?
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone.
True.
Come on, follow me.
I mean, again, like, I think this is also like, if his mother wants him to progress forward and, we're playing his Durin again. Bah! Actually, he wouldn't do that. I should stop saying bah. He would go, yeah.
Stay back!
If his mother wants him to grow from this, like,
That telescope. I've seen magical tools like that before.
This music's gorgeous.
It should come in handy.
Music's absolutely so stunning. If she wants Durin to grow, then, like, problem solving is a big part of that. Stepping up and, like, solving problems yourself is always a big part of that too. And I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for help either, because I think that his mother knows he has like a bunch of, and Alice for sure knows that he has like the best help you could ever ask for. But like, there's gonna be little things along the way that we've seen that are gonna be like really good for his personal growth as well. This place is amazing. And even if he doesn't solve the problem himself, he doesn't have to do that. As long as he's thinking about it. You know, okay, how do we do this? Okay, how do we do that? Oh, that's how the Traveler solved this. Okay, and Paimon said this time. Okay. A set of magical building blocks from Simulanga is said to change in mysterious ways when used in the magic telescope. Approach them to pick up these blocks, though you cannot carry them far. After picking up a block, hold the splice button to enter splicing mode. At this time, you can move the toy building block to glowing connection points before releasing the splice button to complete the splicing. When close to a connection point, you can press this button to easily complete the splice. So we have to, okay, splice stuff together. Pick up, carry, hold the splice, enter splicing mode. Okay. Connection points. Okay, I think we can do this. After placing the building block on the base in front of the magic telescope, you can observe them through the telescope and to compare them to relative size and position in space. This allows you to project the blocks farther away or retrieve distant blocks. Giant building blocks from the Simulanga, also known as soaring toys for their remarkably bouncy tops, jumping from their tops, launching you high into the air, making them perfect for getting over obstacles or reaching high places. Okay. So it's about like creating mechanics here. It's actually like a big deal. Like, I don't know if they had this mechanic before, but like, this is like creating something new out of like a, would we not have a building block available to use? Oh, here. This is like creating something new. How do we do that? Like that. Perfect. And then we have to operate the telescope to move it. Yeah, like it's... Oh my god, it got bigger over there as well.
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
I always like that Genshin is really good at doing... Genshin can do dark stuff in such a powerful way. But when they want to do fantastical fairy tale stuff, they're like second to none. And we saw that there as well. Like such a fun mechanic that is like, can only be really like... Look at the shade, like the darkness here, the lighting here is so good. But yeah, they do like fairy tale stuff like, oh, you know, make the box bigger so you can bounce on it. This beautiful music in the background, this location that looks like a toy world. Like they do fantasy stuff and like, I would say cartoonish fantasy stuff, which we love. And I always like to think Genshin is, and I say it, I'm broken record when I say this, but Genshin is the late 90s, early 2000s cartoon that as a kid you didn't fully understand it, but it was beautiful. And then when you grow up, you realize it has a big, darker meaning and a lot of like more deep stories to it. Did I get caught here? There's no way. Yeah. And that's what it always feels like. It's just a magical thing. I forget how to fight as Durin, but we'll try. I don't know, whatever way we fight as him, we're gonna feel magical doing it because it's an absolutely freaking awesome moveset if I remember. I remember like not being very good at the moveset when I tried it, and I think it's one of those things where like, it will get easier over time, possibly? That's the way I see it. It's one of those things where like, it might get easier as time goes on. You know? Where it's like right now, like I'm not very good at it, but I suspect that it's because I'm not used to it.
Like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
This music is so stunning. Does anyone know what it's called? I'd love to like put it in some of the backtrack on my videos. Yeah, like I think another one of those characters that like if you want, you have to get. I think Farina is a good example of that too. I think Farina is a character where at first you're like, how do I do this? How do I do this? But then once you realize what's happening, it's like, oh, this is super fun. Yeah. You guys want to take this stuff from the chest as well? Yeah, this music's gorgeous. So gorgeous. They're giving us healing, by the way, because we have no healer on our team right now. Hey, leave him alone! That's such a fun move. That's such a fun move. You can tell my internet is really bad, by the way, because... the health is not going down, it's fast enough. You okay? Did we help? Did we do a good job?
We should be able to use this block somewhere.
Oh, thank you. And again, this is why I talk about fantasy style stories, like how this happens all the time in the cartoon movie, right?
Here, take this. Thanks for helping me. You didn't need to, but thank you.
Not there? Is that on a connection point? I guess not right now. That's a connection point, though.
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh.
Still not enough. Guess we'll have to keep searching.
100%. And that's fine. It's fine. It's a really fun mechanic so far. So we need to bounce and bounce over there, I guess. Yeah, we need one over here as well. Oh, we have one. That's so cool. We can like do the reverse of it as well. Very smart stuff. Very smart stuff. Did we use ink for that? Maybe. Yeah, I can't get over how good they do.
Look! Seems like someone's stuck down there.
Should they continue towards the tower or plunge into the shadows to rescue those in need? A difficult dilemma indeed.
The path to the tower is up ahead. It's so dark here.
Hey, there's a fire over there. Let's go check it
Are
out.
you guys okay?
Wait, is that?
A little pixie that can fly. Are you here to help the dragon break his curse?
Very sweet
too?
voice acting.
Oh, what's this? More brave adventurers bold enough to set foot in this castle?
Is that?
Come, join the ranks of your liege's guard.
Nilu and Navia!
It is Navia. Yes, it is.
Nilu? No. I'm a flying squirrel fairy.
And I'm a giraffe king. Not this Navia
You see, like,
speak
it's
of.
one of those things where, like, I was like, once they say it, it's like, yeah, that's Navia down to a T. I don't think it's the real them. Oh, so Durin remembers them like this? That's pretty sweet, right? And again, once again, Genshin does the fairy tales type stuff better than anyone.
That's right. Oh, and don't forget
Wait,
cat box
she literally
lady.
does a cat box? That's Kanata?
Are you friend or foe?
Friend! Definitely friend! Cat
Miss Catbox Lady. So our companion from Sri are here.
Yeah, Sri is a big part of Durin's story. So, guess it's no surprise the people we were with there would make an appearance.
Okay, I think I get it now. Flying Squirrel Fairy, Giraffe King, Catbox Lady, please follow me.
I hope it's like a directive. Okay, you, let's go. But he says it again. He's so adorable, but like even like the way he says it here, like this is Navia, Kirara, and Nilu, but in his mind. And it's such a great idea to have like Durin's very childlike perspective, and he still has like a very open-eyed, childlike perspective on the world. But even at this point as well, he had he was closed off from the world. So like creating like a vision of what they were in his mind to him, it's actually pretty cute. It's really cute, right?
The shadows cast from the high walls of the tower were manifestations of the dragon's loneliness, barring the path of any visitor who wished to be.
So it's like metaphorical and also literal, of course.
The group of brave creatures sought to aid the little dragon in lifting his curse, yet without light to lead the way. The group was trapped, waiting on a miracle.
Is that us? Are we the miracle?
These shadows are blocking our path. It seems like the little dragon is afraid to
Aw.
meet us.
If only we had more firelight. But you three don't seem to fear these shadows. Why?
Navia's voice actor could please. I would love to do an audiobook because it would and again, and it has to be like a fantasy novel because I think she would be so perfect being like the brave adventurers embarked on a new journey. I think she'd be fantastic at it. And again, I just love Navia. I'm very biased against Navia.
Because I carry more than enough firelight for all of us.
Durin. And honestly, like, it's a really good way of looking at it as well, right? Like, at his fire powers. It's like a light for everyone to, like, follow.
Besides, even though we're here to complete the story, who says it can't look a little different this time? Before I met you all, I was so sure I'd never make a single friend.
Stop.
I pushed away anyone who tried to get close, until some kind of miracle brought you to me. This time, allow me to return the favor.
Can they need to make him game mechanic, where we grab his cheeks and we go, oh my god. They need to add that for the next update, because I swear to God, he's the most adorable character in the freaking world.
I'm not sure I followed all that, but you want to help the little dragon break his curse too, right?
For sure.
Yes, so please, come with me.
Look at him, this is what I'm talking about. His mother for sure loves this. The idea of him, like, again, taking charge, helping people in this way, and like putting his own foot forward when it comes to this stuff. He was trapped inside of a tower, and now he is the one who's breaking himself, helping other people break out of their own shackles, and then helping himself come out of the tower as well. Like, it is symbolic. It is 100% symbolic of the idea of, like, he had to, other people helped him, and now he's helping other people. It's simple, but it's so beautiful. It's so, so beautiful. And it's so easy to follow. It's just like, yeah, he helped other people. Or sorry, other people helped him. Now he is helping other people. It's simple. It's beautiful. It's amazing for Durin. And it showcases how, like he said himself, like he wasn't sure if he was gonna have friends there ever. So now that he has friends, he's so willing to help other people at the possibility of making new friends as well. Could we have made it with one bouncer? Probably, who knows? Very beautiful stuff too. Okay, let's head here as well. I love this location. I think this is literally my first time being here because I never did this. I never got to do this event. I don't think I was playing when this event was happening. Oh, we're running out of ink.
Come on, Durin.
Look at the shadow.
Little story dragon, just calm down.
Stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him.
Yeah.
And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
So we can only see his shadow because he's has a cage around his heart. It's like locking us out of seeing the true him.
Don't worry, we can help you.
Don't come any closer.
Even this voice is adorable too.
And that was the last the little dragon spoke.
Oh, how are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
If you can still hear me, please listen to what I have to say. Your claws and scales aren't some kind of inescapable curse, you know? You'll overcome it one day and make lots of new friends.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And it's the fact as well that like Vaughn helped him come out of this cage, right? By describing his own life. And now Durin is talking to himself and his past version of himself, or the storybook version of himself. A true experience that he's had as well. I have a better life now, and you're gonna get that too. So please.
I'm sure you think I'm lying. After all, no matter how many times you've tried to break it, nothing's ever worked.
So it's been very difficult.
But this time is different. I brought your friends here to see you.
Oh.
Oh, what did you say?
We brought you friends.
Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
Yeah, this is, again, I love the fairy tale aspects. But like, as well to have, you know, storybook versions of characters who have also helped us greatly and been good friends to us along the journey as well. I think it's a really beautiful thing to add to it too.
Just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
It's such a baby perception. Cat in a box. It's like when your nephew is like 3, gives you a nickname. Like for me, it's like, you know, Calvin. They call me like Calbo or something. You know, it's such a baby perception of the world.
These are my friends?
This is stunning, by the way. Even it's very sad. It's very stunning what they're doing here.
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you've been trying to avoid. I can promise you that. They're reaching out, so you just have to ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
This is legitimately like the feeling that he had when Vaughn was like, Vaughn didn't say this along those lines, right? But Vaughn said some very sweet stuff as well to break him out of that the first time too. I'm telling you, Vaughn's his older brother, man. He really is.
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows, but still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
It's so sad. It's really so sad.
How can I face my friends like this?
This is so sad.
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make a wish to the goddess of fate to release you from your curse.
Yeah, just like last time.
Make a wish? To the goddess of fate?
At that moment, the merry witch made her entrance.
Alice!
Hello, little one. Don't be afraid. With the blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
Alice's voice, I'm telling you, could soothe a storm. Could soothe a gigantic storm.
Alice? Wait, you're the Merry Witch from the story?
I thought we picked up on that last time, no? When they named all the different witches?
Correct. It is I, the Merry Witch, creator goddess of this realm. And it just so happens the goddess of fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch.
Durin's mother, right?
I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With this spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings.
So that's a part of it. You have to receive a blessing from your friends.
Before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
That voice as well, just like last time.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings, this tale might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible.
Oh, is she saying that if these characters didn't show up, this could have been a way worse ending for this baby Durin, and probably for Durin as well. Like our Durin.
Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
What do you mean?
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue. But now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
I think every movie needs someone like Paimon to be like, what the hell's wrong with you, narrator?
Another trial. That actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you.
Stop.
So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
He's so grateful for friendship. And that's because he was locked away for so long. That's because he had the potential, and that's the thing, he had the potential to go down the wrong path. That's what even like B was saying. He had the potential to be something way worse than he is. But I truly believe it was his friends and his want for friends that saved him.
That's the spirit. Come on, Durin. Let's help you make your wish come true again.
And also, can I say as well that, like as we said with Vaughn was trying to get the truth to him as well. Don't make the same mistakes I did. You have friends that can actually help you. Vaughn wishes he had the friends to bring him on the right path when he was making his mistakes.
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Is there no hug button? Everyone should do a group hug right now. Right now, this second.
A brave band of adventurers heard tell of the little dragon story.
This is such a cute drawing as well.
Determined to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials. To help him, they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the goddess of fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's
Look at his little
gloom.
face.
But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own.
Right, okay.
And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
I wonder if they're also just talking about, like, what happens in life, right? Oh, look, we're back here. Like, you know, the trials of life?
Durin's wish came true, just like it did before.
Mm-hmm.
If this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
Oh yeah! So, in other words, we finished it.
But I know there's more parts. I'm not trying to be like, you know, that type of YouTuber being like, well, I know that's not gonna happen. I know they're not gonna die is awful. Cause like, you know, we're playing a story. But I imagine that like something is gonna happen that we have to like add on to the story or finish it ourselves.
Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task. And there's even some ink to spare.
Time to turn the book. Yeah, the fact that there's more ink. Again, I think I love that Paimon's hopeful, but after all this time, we should know whenever characters go like, oh, so this is the end, huh? That's usually not always the end.
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
So, my
this
mother's
shot.
final story has finally come to a close.
Sounds like you're a little sad to see it end.
It's not over. Durin has a whole story ahead of him.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still reading me bedtime stories. But now...
Durin.
We're all here for you. 110% we're all here for you.
That's right. And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah, he has a whole host, his whole life. A whole life. Yeah, he comes from the place of Simulanka, but he also has like a bunch of people. Like, I think, you know, as we saw over the past while, all the stuff that we've been doing, hanging out with different people. But like even like something as simple as Kaya playing cards with him and Fischl being his coach and Klee going across the table and watching them play. It's a big vote of confidence for Klee to be, you know, your pal. For Fischl to be comfortable enough around you as well. That showcases that he's integrated really well within Mondstadt. They're so willing to have like a good time with him.
Yeah.
I know you could say they welcome a lot of people in 100%, but to like welcome in that way, so casually, it's like they're already pals, you know? That little yeah as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again. So, why don't we head back to Mondstadt? Perfect excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang.
Is something gonna happen here?
Now that you've fulfilled your mom's final wish, a little celebration seems in order, right?
It's just a pity we never got to see that big, beautiful dragon.
Honestly, like, Dvalin is very, very cute.
You were really looking forward to meeting him, huh? He might not be here all the time, but Paimon's sure you'll get a chance at some point.
Imagine we took him to see Nouvellette.
All right, no worries. Anyway, since this feast is to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat.
No.
Pretty sure that's how humans do it,
I
right?
appreciate the sentiment, but we're not having the baby pay for food. Okay? We're not having it, but it's gonna happen though, isn't it? It's very sweet of him to do this.
Nuh-uh. This one's on the
Yes.
Traveler and Paimon. Celebrating each other's achievements is what
Exactly.
friends are for.
Now pinch his cheeks.
Honestly, when it comes
Look
to
at the
who
rune garden
treats
back.
who, human rules are so complicated.
And this is him learning again all the different customs. And sometimes, like, when it comes to who pays for what food, will they let them walk across the whole screen? They will. Okay. It's whoever wants to play at the time. Like, and you know, it doesn't have to always be pressure unless someone's paying all the time. Then it's like step up, friends.
See? He wants to be friends with you too.
What? No way! I didn't think we'd see Dvalin like this again. I'm actually like very, very happy with it. Look at them. And he's like all his animations are updated as well. And Venti's just hanging out with him. Very cool.
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet. In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
100%. This is crazy, by the way. They were sneaky as hell if you didn't see this. Devon looks bigger and more blue. I think they updated him a little bit, for sure. He looks even more intimidating. So, Venti being like the story should have a better ending this time. I think he, like, 100% again, being a friend of the Hexen Circle. He's an unofficial member of the Hexen Circle. Imagine Devon, I forgot my hat. Oh. Hey. We were just, yeah. Hi. Being an unofficial member of the Hexen Circle, like I think he's like the other witch in the Hexen Circle. I think him taking an interest in Devalna also makes sense, but also like it's very like telling that a character like him would be like, oh, there's more to the story. Because Venti, as always, and I say this about Venti all the time. Oh my god, remember this location as well? I think, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, when it comes to Venti, I think he's a character who has like he's a character who like people get annoyed by. Not you guys, I'm saying like in the game, like Morax gets annoyed by him sometimes. He's considered to be a drunk, and he is a drunk sometimes too. But I think that like if you consider Venti to be not very powerful, I think you have another thing coming when it comes to like your perception of his character. Because I think when he says something like that, oh, there's going to be another end to the story, or there should be a better end to the story. Usually you can take that as like, as players be like, okay, so there's something going to happen here, or something better might happen here as well. Because he is a character who's not only just poetic, not only so much love in his heart, not only so much want to help people, but he's also a character who is in touch with prophecies, the Hexen Circle, all this stuff. So whenever he says something, yes, you can be charmed by it and having such a good time, but then there's also something every once in a while where you're like, oh, that's important. That's super important. And here, it might just be like his thoughts, it might be his feelings, but I tend to heed Venti's words quite a bit. I'm having such a good time with this. I think that the fairy tale aspects going back into Simolanka like was actually like really fun. I think it was a really cool showcase of oh, we're back here with Klee and Kaya. It was a really good showcase of Durin coming so far as that he can help himself out in some way, or realize how he was helped out, and realize how much friends he has now as well. I think that this is a full circle moment, especially with the stuff that Vaughn helped him with early on as well, and we helped him with also at the same time too. And you also get to see how he's kind of like learning, I guess, the value of friendship now that the walls have been torn down, to the point that he can explain to his past self why it's so important to have those walls torn down, even if it feels like you can hurt somebody. These people are here to support you. I think it's so beautiful. We came in the back entrance.
Feels like we were gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
Is it? Do you mean like the guys playing cards?
So, your adventure was a success.
Oh, yeah, Klee wanted to hear about it, right?
Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
Absolutely not. No booze allowed. Mr. Honorary Knight, Durin, I want to hear all about your big adventure.
Can we tell her? You guys okay?
We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Excuse me, did I hear you call him Durin just now? But wasn't Durin the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
None of your business. None of your business if it was.
Come on, miss. This Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragonspine. Albedo said... well, it was kind of confusing. But anyway, it's super cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
It's Marjorie, by the way. Like, I was being rude because I thought this was just a random Mondstadt, but it's actually Marjorie. Marjorie's not mean.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
Wait. Has something happened? Has something happened? Are we still in the book? Are we still in the storybook?
Why is everyone...
We must be still in the storybook.
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
What is happening? No, don't do this.
Wait, but those horns on his head. Surely he's not a...
What are you talking about? What has happened?
Did everyone just forget about
But
Durin?
it's everyone outside of like the characters we know.
No, that can't be.
What has happened? What is that? Oh, it's that. It's like it is the abyssal power within inside of him.
Tricks of fate had just begun.
What? Is this because he feels locked away again?
Watch out!
Oh my god, look at us standing in front of... They're both standing in front of Clee. Stay calm. Yeah, purify it. 100% purify it. I think it's literally them not knowing him and like making so much progress and making so many friends in Mondstadt, and to find out that people have all forgotten you has probably done this.
No one got hurt.
Oh.
Did they?
His old fear as well, back to haunt him.
Durin! Durin!
That was so harrowing. Please say this is gonna be okay. Do they remember him?
I just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy fending off some kind of dangerous power.
Oh, so something he was fending off what was coming from the inside of him then?
He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
Look at the look of concern. That's also her son. You know what I mean?
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
How could that even happen?
Worse still, the abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme
Yeah,
instability.
that's the bad part, isn't it?
Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Maybe we should ask Albedo. Albedo is probably the best bet. This is so sad because, again, I know this is probably part of the storybook of some kind, but he's made so much progress, and for it to be, like, turned around where he has to, like, feel like maybe he's, like... Again, I think it is to do with, like, the idea of, like... We just said to him he have loads of friends in Mondstadt, which he still does. But when you first return to Mondstadt and no one remembers who you are... Like, I think that probably exacerbated the rise of that abyssal energy. I'm so worried that he better not take this to heart, because this is not his fault in any way. Because then, what's the first question he asked when he came to? Did I hurt anybody? Because that's the clause. He's still worried about hurting someone.
I completely agree.
Yeah, that's the best person to ask.
All right then. As acting Grand Master, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate return. Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
That's pretty much all we can do
Yeah.
right now.
It's so worrying. This legit feels like a family member has gotten hurt or something, and everyone's standing around talking about it. And I even feel that way too.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
Okay.
Do you think the book might have something to do with what's happening?
It's more than possible. It has to be possible.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
Yeah, like, I'm not surprised, obviously, everyone's stepping up because it's a very serious thing. But it is such a sad feeling, because I know that it's hopefully going to get better, right? Now, we don't know what the way Gench is doing things lately. They love doing a big sad ending to stuff. But I hope... No, I know this will get better. We have to say it with our mind. Because the thing is, like, I think it might be a darkest before the dawn situation. I wonder if, like, in this story... Durin's going to experience similar things to what he experienced in the book. But then again, he still has his friends, though. Yeah, I bet... I don't know if there's even a point in speculating exactly what's happening. We just know it's from the... I know it's from the book. It's something to do with the book. And they don't remember him. That's all I can think
No
of.
need to worry. He's stable for now.
Klee was really looking forward to hanging out with Durin. We'd better not tell her what's happened to him just yet.
Because it's really...
I'll have the knights notify you as soon as he wakes up.
Thanks so much, Jean. I love, again, it's like a family member's gone hurt, which is a family member. But, like, the stuff with Klee, for example, there. Like, it's such a sweet thing that Kaya and Ether both, understandably so, put their hand in front of... Oh! We're finished? We're finished? Oh. I actually thought there was, like, we had to go up there now. No, we're finished for now. That's fine. But yeah, I like... Well, she's going to keep the book in the office, right? Let's see what it looks like in there anyway. But, they put their hand in front of Klee to protect her, which is so normal and so beautiful that they did that. They jumped to protect her 100%. But I wonder if he also saw that too. Like when the first thing you come to, like in... Well, I guess, you know, because when he came to, he saw us purifying his abyssal energy as well. It's very sad. It's hard to think about because her office is here? Maybe it's going to be later on. And this is where Klee used to get grounded. Right? Yeah. And it's the library. Yeah. Okay. I guess the book is going to be there in 8 hours. Yeah, I just feel terrible. I feel absolutely terrible because I love Durin so much. And like what we saw in this part of the whole quest was a really healthy thing where he like was able to look back on his old self and help his old self by realizing the place that he's in now is much better than where he was before. You know, he's in a much better state than he was before. He's happier, he has friends, he has people that support him. And he's able to look back on his old self and be like, trust me, things will get better, because he knows things have gone better. But then Venti said the story has to have a better ending. So this has to have something to do with like creating a better ending or creating a better sequence of events or something. It's the only thing I can think of that Durin's going to come out of this like way better than even he was before. Right? And whatever ending we're going to get here is going to be beautiful because I trust Venti enough to not chuckle and laugh when it comes to something like this. And I also trust Alice, whatever way this goes as well. So in 8 hours, I'm going to have to play the next part as well. Which is really interesting. Yeah, just that's my thoughts on it this time. I thought it was really beautiful seeing him face himself and help himself. I love the fantastical fantasy style that they put on here. I love bringing back characters through like different means, not just, you know, using their original animations, showing Durin's childlike view of the world and also him still learning about the world. I also adore like Klee saying she's like Albedo told me. I don't know what it was, but he told me, and that's just again the trust that she has in these people too. And I think, like, you know, using Klee as an example is a good example of why he's going to be in such a good place in this world. Yeah. The prevailing thought as we head towards Jean's area, because we got a letter from Jean basically saying, hey, come back and check on Durin. Go see Durin. Is I hope Durin's okay. And I think that's actually one of the biggest, like, things about this one as well. Because, like, he's become, like, and he already was, like, such a little darling to all of us. And I feel like he is, like, you know, the Genshin players', you know, collective son when it comes to this stuff as well. But it's also a situation where, like, it's really scary because this is not just, like, any person who's fallen ill, which still would be scary anyway. This is a... Oh, Jean's right here. Okay, interesting. It's just so interesting to see Jean outside. This is a individual who like has a lot of darkness inside of him. And it's really just one of those situations where we want to make sure we can prevent that from coming out. Man, Genshin is still so beautiful, isn't it? I think it's because, and this is just like such a weird thing to say. I'm not, as I said, like in previous videos, I'm not playing in my usual space. But one of the things that like is, it's like this TV I'm playing on, just being honest, isn't as good as my TV. But I think it's when you get a different perspective of like, you know, you're looking at everything in like a different light. So I'm like, oh yeah, this is still such a pretty game. You know, it's not as good as my usual TV, but this game still prevails over TV that's not great. I hope, by the way, the TV I'm using, I don't want to be like, you know, the person who owns it, I don't want to be like, your TV's not great. But I mean, in terms of like, for games. It's not made for games. It's really not. Which is okay. It's still great. you know, for what it is. That sounds so bad. For what it is, you know.
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Duran's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
The mixture of the Mondstadt music and Durin sitting over there, it's like, oh, it's like, you know when you like wait for your mother when you're sick in school or something, you know?
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
What a transition as well.
Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Legitimately, do not worry about that for now. 110%, I agree.
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Yep, that's the scare. That's, again, it's not just like the darkness, it's also this. I should have said this too. It's something that sets him back emotionally a little bit, in my opinion, because he found a home here.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
Yeah.
It felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
Like an outer body experience of some kind?
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too.
Interesting. Oh my god, look at this as well. Like kind of like a more sinister look to Durin. He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh villain here.
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
That's emotionally strong in terms of like, hey, like your friends calling your name. Because I think that's a big thing in Durin's story. And I think it's a big theme in Genshin in general, which is the power of friendship. It always has been. But also in his sense, it's like it's friends who unlock the doors for him to become his true self. It's friends who have now helped him come back to his senses.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
110%.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
Yeah, but asking him what's up is probably a good idea.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
Oh.
Now would be a really good time for him.
Again, this is why I love Paimon so much. Paimon would literally, I'm guaranteeing you, Paimon will literally come face to face with Gold. And Gold would be like, saying something very like sinister or something like that makes us send a chill down her spine. And Paimon's going to go like, oh, this gal again? You know, I love that Paimon is ready to fight the gods. And people are going to be like, well, that's because she's Asmodee. Don't try that. Not here. Not right now. I'm not saying that's not true, by the way. I'm just saying that like I can't think of it like that. Paimon's Paimon to me for now.
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world.
Whoa, wait. There's a bunch of trees that you could be talking about, but I'm thinking the one in Sumeru.
High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place. A refuge where the little sapling might take root.
Now, it might not be Sumeru because that's like oh, look at Celestia up there. It's not like a real tree. It's like a spirit of a tree.
Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Huh? Was that another clue? Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Yeah. What Venti said last time.
Leaving the castle. It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Very true.
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
Looks like we could go back inside the book.
Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka.
Where's that?
They had great coffee there, too. And so many books you'd never run out of things to read.
Oh, it's the tree. It's the Sumeru City tree.
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right? Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. and it's absolutely huge. What do you say? Should we try looking there?
Huh. That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
It's worth a shot at least.
All right. Let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Well, it sounds like you've got
they're
a plan,
transitioning
so
fast.
I won't interfere. All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else
100%.
here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about
Yes, 100 again, like, I talk about this all the time, how Mondstadt, like, the people in Mondstadt were the first people to give us help. And it's not like the other nations and the other regions didn't give us help either. Let's just be honest here, like, it was Mondstadt who gave us help in the first 2 seconds. They blinked and were like, yeah, you're one of us now, you know? That's what they are. They're very freeing in that sense. And, like, again, like I said, like, we had other people take care of us before as well, like, you know, like, Kale and Tanari very early on were helping us in Sumeru. And, you know, when we went to Fontaine, like, we had people that, like, were... I think in Fontaine it was less than people taking care of us and more just people giving us information. But, like, we did make friends everywhere we went. Everywhere. You know, you could say Toma was taking care of us in Inazuma, but, like, there's never been a place, I think... Maybe apart from Natlan, but again, that's different. They have such, like, a friendly attitude that, like, you become a friend just by, like, saying hi. But I think in Mondstadt it was the first place, at least, that... we made a bunch of friends, and it happened so quickly, and they were so welcoming, so it gave us such a head start.
Worried? About me?
Durin, what are you you were surprised?
Come with me. I want to show you something.
That's insane. And I think the reason, and here's the thing, like, I say it's insane, but, like, how many times in our own lives have we been like, man, like, you know, this person doesn't even give a damn about me, and then, like, something happens to you, and they're like, they're distraught. They're so distraught, and you're like, wait, they do care, you know? And it's easy to get inside your own head. We can all pretend we don't. We do sometimes.
As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
You all came to see me?
His teacher is luckily...
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
Very beautiful.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
It's just, it's very adorable. It's so beautiful, this is.
Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
And again, it's such a lovely gesture, right? Durin probably thought, like, okay, I'm here, but it's not like they, like, care about me as, like, as an individual. It's just like they're very welcoming here. So to see everyone be here and actually care so much, it's a good thing to see, because, as I said, you can get inside your own head and believe that you're not someone who people care about all the time, but then you realize very quickly that people do care about you once they actually show that. And it's sad that sometimes that you don't realize it until, like, some hardship has happened. But sometimes that's what it takes, you know? And sometimes that's what it takes for you to realize the people around you. That happens to me all the time. Like it's like I get inside my own head, and then I need something, or something bad happens, or maybe something you need help with, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, you have people in your life who are like, oh, I'll help you, yeah, right away, 100%, you know? It's so crazy because, like, I saw Vanessa there and I was like, oh, Vanessa's here, but it's like forgetting that that's not what Genshin is about. Head to the House of Data with Durin. Now, what's so funny is I don't think Durin, like, I think canonically they said that we personally can pass through those little teleport points, like, canonically. I don't think Durin can, so, like, legitimately what they're saying is we're gonna go in and travel with Durin. I think what they should have done, for my own selfish needs, is that they should have, like, done a few pieces of art to show our, like, journey together, camping, traveling through, like, Liyue and all these places. Because to get to Sumeru, it's actually, like, we'd pass through Springvale, which would be the safest way to get there, probably through here, right? Because you wouldn't pass over here, through Stonegate. We'd probably camp in the Wangshu Inn, head up this way, go to Liyue Harbor, stay with our friends in Liyue Harbor. And then I guess to get to Sumeru is, like, I mean, you can go over, but in some cases, you have to travel over here. You could travel around with the water, I guess. But you'd have to go over here. Like, actually, I think the safest place for us to go to get to Sumeru, sorry for doing this right now, would be to travel up through here. You see? Because while you could travel through here quicker, I think too many enemies in one area. Sorry for going sidetracked there, but I just thought about like what it would be like for them to go on a journey together. I always think about that whenever they talk about fast travel in this game, by the way, or in any game. I remember Fallout when we used to fast travel. I used to like that they used to consume things. I think they did, right? They used to consume stuff in Fallout to showcase that you did move around the place. I'm coming home. Man, wait, let me take a second here. It's such a beautiful place. It's funny because I'll never get this again, right? We'll never get it again to come here for the first time, but we still get the beauty of coming back all the time, and that's a big deal. That's a big, big deal. Let's head over, and I wonder who we're going to meet, right? Because it could be anyone. The Sumeru cast is goated. It's so incredible. It's one of the best casts in the history of video games, not just Genshin. So whoever it is, it's going to be amazing.
Whew. After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But this... yeah... this is something else.
I mean, traveling to Sumeru is not an easy thing.
Where do we even begin?
There's a lot of books.
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic.
Let's just take a look around.
Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
I mean, I'm sure like there's so many people here that could help us. Oh my god. It's your older brother. And this is perfect for you, Durin.
Sorry, what was that?
What's he asking?
I'm here to return Volume 5.
He's returning Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan.
What?
I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the
Well,
first
he took
place.
it out for loan.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand,
What?
is missing large amounts of content. So you should
What?
swap it for mine instead.
Did he write the rest of the book?
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
It's not just his word. He is literally the Wanderer. He is Vaughn. His word is gold. He's so upset by this. Look at your little brother and your best friends.
What the Wandering Tom dragged in.
Wandering Tom.
Oh, it's you.
Well, what a surprise. Honestly, though, like it's the perfect choice for Sumeru, honestly. Because again, as I said, if this was Sino, if this was Ternari, it's great. It's great. If it's Kale, great. Nilu, great. But like, this is the biggest connection to Duran, right?
And,
In Sumeru.
what is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
That means canonically he traveled to Nod Karai and then traveled back. Which makes sense, because we also traveled to Nod Karai and canonically then traveled back to Mondstadt. So, you know, makes sense.
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Nodcry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
I mean, it's not surprising because we went to Mondstadt, you know? But then again, we literally can fast travel. I might be misremembering, but there's a thing where we can canonically use those teleport points within the story.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to the original condition.
Okay.
And now, I'm here to return them.
Superb.
And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders.
Oh, is he saying he's planning to fight Dotori, or?
What's going on with you, huh?
Oh, no.
You look like a kicked puppy.
I mean, legitimately, that's a great description. By the way, when he means kick puppy, I think he means like, you know, when people are really mean to a poor little puppy. And we've all seen it happen where someone's awful to an animal. And usually, like, especially a puppy, they don't know how to react and like they kind of like cower back, you know. But he's talking about, you know, fighting Dotori for sure. And I want to, and the way he said that, it makes it sound like he doesn't know if he's coming back. The thing is, it's going to be dangerous fighting Dotori, 110%. We all want to fight Dotori. And I fully support Vaughn killing Dotori, 100%. But I also worry about him.
Hat guy.
Hat guy.
At least you haven't forgotten about me.
Oh, and he's so happy he hasn't forgotten.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, we have to catch him up. Yep, Durin fills in Vaughn in recent events.
So it's been getting worse.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me. I was working on several texts at the time, and I stumbled upon something strange.
Man, college student Vaughn is so funny to me. But it's so cool as well because it means that he is, like, you know, it's a big part of his progression.
Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear.
What?
Which means all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
Wait, so he's saying that when they mentioned Durin, the one that was created by created in the Simulanka, that one no longer was when it says the record was. I'm sure he'll explain it more, but like it sounds like it's like literally it was disappearing as it was going. So it's like he's disappearing from history.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
What? What? That's so cute.
That's besides the point.
He's not denying it.
You're not affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Irmisol, the things you've done?
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he is from a, and that actually like is a story point that does make sense. He's from a, because we already know that like the ley lines rejected Columbina. So would it make sense also that they would reject in some way someone who came from a storybook?
It started with a few written records, but now it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
Do you think that the reason why it's different though, because obviously with what happened with Columbina, she was fading away, but what happened with Durin is people forgetting him. So I wonder if it is like the difference is that Durin never had a physical form before the Simulanka, but Columbina was like a real living person. Like she wasn't like this like magical story or fairy tale, right?
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt. And even Hat Guy,
So it's inevitable that like even his close friends are gonna forget him?
So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
Man, that's the heavy research he's been doing as well. He's been keeping a travelogue of Simulanka. He's been doing research for Durin.
There are more important questions right now. Like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, we've been trying for a while now. We just haven't gotten to the bottom of it yet.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
Very, very smart. And I love that we like are seeing scholarly Vaughn in action, doing research, travel logs, doing research for Durin as well.
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
You're offering to help us? I don't know why that's a surprise. This dude has saved our lives like 3 times now since the time of like inversion of Genesis.
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Okay. That's his code for let me help. Let me help.
Of course. Be my guest.
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you? All
So
along?
Vaughn, it was just about Vaughn. Maybe about Vaughn helping him that time? Go to the place where it was there the sapling felt his first breath of wind. So after he got out of Simulanka, he went to Sumeru, which I guess The revelation bestowed by Seer
The
Witch.
little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur.
No.
It was a friendship born of all they had in common.
Yes, of course, but they're depicting him as the
He
cat.
left his castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls.
And he is like a stray cat inviting another animal
There,
out.
he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life.
Oh my god.
Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it
He was
down.
writing down Durin's story.
But
documenting
he soon
it.
realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into
It's so
the
dark
evil
when you think about it.
dragon's tale.
Trying to write a story about your new little brother, and you can't even do it. Turning into the evil dragon's tale. Because that's what B was talking about, right? No matter what, it's going to end up in mirroring the dragon. So it's almost like it's like this weird fate or inevitable fate that we have to like prevent. But yeah, this describes Vaughn perfectly. The idea of like a stray cat who nobody wanted for a while, finding people that wanted him eventually, and now he's the one who took the other stray animal out into the world and let him see it and gave him the courage to find things for himself and want to make friends. Whoa.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
The story just now. And it's interesting because Durin also depicts in his drawing of Vaughn him as a stray cat.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Tevat.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying like months ago. Like, it's what I wanted. This is what I wanted, and it makes perfect sense because Vaughn was the first person to wake him up. He was. Vaughn is the most in common with Durin. Vaughn understands Durin on such a big level. It makes perfect sense that he would be like the main mentor when he first got out of the book.
Hold on. Anyone want to
No,
explain
no.
how I ended up looking like this?
No. I mean, yes, it's adorable, but like, was not expecting to actually do a full model of the stray cat. Oh my god, Paimon's already like that. Yeah, me too, Paimon. It's adorable.
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
The way you appear is basically how Durin sees you. Yeah, just like the way he saw Navia. He sees you as a stray cat.
You see me as
Oh my
a stray
god.
cat?
This is so adorable. Can we hug him?
A wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
Honestly, and yeah, Wandering Tom is like a Wandering Tomcat. And yeah, kind of.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the
That's
others.
your older brother. That's your older brother.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Guess that means the impression the traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Oh my god. I mean, he does leave that impression on everybody.
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
Wait, Durin's here as well?
It's the storybook Durin.
So we have two Durins.
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in
Oh
this
my
one?
god, look at this. Look how it actually weirdly fits. Why does it weirdly fit?
Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
This is Alice's magic we're talking about here. Yeah, I love the way they're doing this. Like, depicting Vaughn as a stray cat is perfect. It's always been perfect. Even when they did it when Durin did it in the drawing beforehand as well. Because he has the energy of a cat. And anyone who has a cat that loves them understands that a cat can get very aggressive with you, right? But also at the same time too, if you give them enough love, they do understand that, at least like my cats do. Like, if you give them enough love and like whatever, like say like, you know, the days where like I'm like have them a lot of time to like give them like a head pat or a rub on their head or something, like, or a scratch on the cheek, they are the most doting creatures in the world. They come over to you and they like bump into you. They like you so much. And that's Vaughn. You know, the more love you give him, he acts like he's aggressive and he doesn't care. But he cares, you know?
Where are we going today,
Kitty cat?
Whatever. Just follow me. Same
This
as
is
always.
what their journey was like.
Okie dokie. Can we
chat along the way?
What's the answer gonna be?
If you have something to say, just say
That
it.
is code for I will listen to you no matter what.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got
I mean,
here?
it's so Vaughn. It's so Vaughn to be like, whatever, say whatever you want. When in reality, he means like, please.
Yep.
Yep.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
Wait, so this is maybe about the idea of a race who has to find a place just that he call a home of his own, like kind of like it's similar to the stuff with Columbina, but it's not exactly the same. So he has to find a place he calls home, and that's not Mondstadt?
To leave this place. But where am I supposed to go?
Because like Mondstadt could be his home, but
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead.
Oh?
Perhaps she might know where each path
Bee?
might take him.
B's gonna be like, you're gonna die. And we're playing as Durin again. This is a crazy location, by the way. It reminds me of the place in Sumeru where we cured the forest that time. But yeah, like this is a beautiful way of doing this. And I guess when I say it's similar to Columbina, the story of Columbina is like a story of a character who's losing their tangibility on the world. Where with Vaughn, it's like everyone's gonna forget him. Not with Vaughn, sorry, with Durin. And I wonder if the difference is literally just because the similarity is like finding a place where you belong, but I guess like with Columbina, it's like finding a reason to anchor her to the world, like a reason to be a part of the natural order of things. But you could say it's similar to finding a home as well. For Durin, he left his home and now he has to find a home, or else people are going to forget him, which is interesting. B.
You must be the little lost dragon.
That's us.
It's true. My friends and I are
Oh,
lost.
man, he's so adorable.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
Right, a promised gift. Do you think this is like... They keep putting the question marks up there, but we kind of guess who they are, right?
The seer witch. Oh yeah, that's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag.
You can call her...
Insolent
Yep,
child.
it's not me.
I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
It's one of those things where it's like, I will still fight a witch for Paimon, but she also did call her an old hag. You know, this is one of those times where I'm like, oh no, look at her face. You can call her whatever you want. Call her whatever you want.
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Hear me now, for my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
The dragon from beyond the castle shall one day be reborn. Is that Durin? Or which Durin?
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
A path shown by the wind. Could that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon.
True. Look at this beautiful little cat. Look at this cat. Look at this cat right now.
So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Has she fulfilled her part of the story?
Just when we actually needed her.
Again, Paimon has a rivalry with his witches already.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Fair?
Well, it's not
Look
like
at
we've
him.
got better options. But if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
So I think the music's beautiful, by the way. This is awesome. This is such an awesome way of doing the story. And here's the thing, I think this is one of the quests that people have requested me to do the most, because usually when a story quest comes out or something like that, I will get some requests for people to be like, oh, you're going to do the story quest, and we do every story quest that comes out. But I feel like a lot of people are like, you doing the Durin quest, you doing the Durin quest, which again, awesome. Like, I love people requesting stuff. I love people being like, I want you to, oh, we have some ink things coming up now as well. Go where the wind blows from, pass through the thorny bushes. So this is going to cost less paint. But I feel like we should go for this like seems like it's going to be a bad choice. Right? This seems like a bad choice. They did, like, again, when we talk about how, like, sorry, just to finish what I was saying there, like, oh, return to the castle? Okay. Like, the way that they've done this in terms of, like, the prophecies and meeting B and having, like, Durin be introduced here as well. Not Durin being introduced, but, like, the Vaughn cat thing. But yeah, like, it's such a beautiful, fantastical thing here. It's gorgeous. Like, the music around here, the location we're in. Again, Genshin can do, as you said, the most serious things that you could ever see. But they also do fairy tales and fantastical wonder better than anybody. It's incredible all the time. Let's go this way.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it.
Yeah? Look at him. Look at little Vaughn.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt just like we planned. Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
Should we go for a different route, though?
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends.
Why do I feel like this is the wrong choice just because the way they're saying it's so good?
Who all just forget about him.
Oh, Vaughn is very upset about that part.
You didn't forget, hat guy.
But there's a possibility he could.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
So we should maybe future chapters hold the answer?
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Should we try the thorny area then?
Think about it.
Should we try the thorny area then? Wait, is it down back this way? Should we should try the thorny area. Is this it? Yeah, let's try it.
Looks like there's another path over here.
Oh man.
The secrets he sought led the stray to discover another path forward.
Oh. Again, broken record.
It
Fantastical,
seemed
magical
to lead
fairy tale
away
stuff done
from
better than
this
anyone.
place. But each time he tried to follow it, the branches of the tale sent him back to the start.
That's pretty spooky, isn't it?
So
Wizard
the
of
author
Oz-esque.
managed to work this book into the story too. I'll hand it to her. This book is fascinating.
What's going on here?
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me.
Wait, so this time Vaughn was like maybe blaming himself a little bit?
In which case, the only hope of a cure would be to cut our ties for good.
And that pains him. Don't ever say that. Never have that happen. Never.
What makes you think that?
Once upon a time, the stray tore apart his own story and was forgotten by the world beyond the castle. He believed the story had cursed him, and that his misfortune had rubbed off upon the little dragon.
I'm gonna die. Vaughn believed that even now, and that's the thing, he's not, that's why his journey is still ongoing. He still believes that his, like, past and the stuff that he's done and the stuff that's happened to him is still going to, like, affect other people.
The story's curse.
So he thought the fact that he was forgotten affected Durin too. Like, yeah, that's so sad. Because it's not the case. Like, it can't be. They cannot cut them off from each other. I swear to God.
It was just a suspicion before. But now I think it's something we have to try.
No.
Wait, what do you mean? Try what?
Don't.
One of the story's branches is a path I can't take. If you follow it out of here, I won't be part of your story anymore. Considering what the strange magic in this book is capable of, making that choice could cut our connection once and for all.
No, Vaughn, don't do this. Please, game, don't do this.
As long as there's a chance it might work, it's worth a try.
Like, he's willing to do all this again for other people. Like, I do not want this whatsoever.
He's not like me. He deserves for the world to remember him.
What are you talking about, Vaughn? You've done so much good since your start of your journey towards becoming better. What do you think, Durin? Durin should decide.
Well, maybe Hat Guy has his reasons for thinking that way, but that's not the kind of decision I can make so easily.
Wait, so we have to choose? I can't do that. Even if we get, like, not a great ending, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. It's just not possible for me. Forgetting Vaughn
the little
again.
Dragon kept moving. Eventually, he would be forgotten.
Forgetting Vaughn again is something I don't want to do.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead, he could not tell.
It legitimately might end up being a bad ending or something, right? It legit might be, but I can't. Is this the same dialogue as before?
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mom and
Yeah.
all the options. So
Because to me, like, it's a thing where, like,
I'm just saying, choosing this path.
I want to find.
I'm not against choosing this path.
Let me think about it.
I want to find an avenue where we don't have to bring Vaughn down as well. And you could say, like, well, he's doing this for Durin. It's a part of, like, you know, his love for Durin, and I agree. But, like, it's very clear that his relationship with Durin means a lot to him as well. And you could say, like, well, you have to think about Durin in this situation 100%, but I don't think Durin would be freaking happy with, like, cutting ties with Vaughn whatsoever. At all.
I still think you should keep going, little dragon. If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing.
Yeah.
And make a bunch of friends along the way.
This is so hard.
Then let's go!
There has to be a way we can find out the future
Unable
answers.
to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess
Yeah, I
had
couldn't do
left
it.
behind a prophecy to guide him.
Because, again, the journey of Vaughn, like...
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. Following the wind's guidance,
Beautiful artwork
the
as
little
usual.
dragon made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining fate's little trick.
Sure.
Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling.
So storytelling is the magic itself?
It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another.
Such a beautiful way to put it. Can I just...
Each person had a
I don't know if I got
story
that.
meant for them and them alone. one whose ending was written in the heavens long ago.
I'm taking screenshots of all this. This is beautiful.
Your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide.
So they don't want two versions of the same tale out there.
Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take
because there's already a story out there that's the same.
The evil dragon's tale has done so already.
That actually kind of makes sense. So that actually makes perfect sense to me now. Okay, we can't read this, so we'll read these ones instead. Each person has a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story, the evil dragon, is to be true. Oh, so we don't need to read over it. We know what it's saying. It's saying that basically the magic of storytelling develops relationships. It develops a world and world building. But the unfortunate thing is that there was already a story out there. It's like, say, there's another Calvin out there who already has done YouTube, who already has finished Honkai Star Rail and caught up to Honkai Star Rail. I would start to disappear because or at least people start to forget me because someone's already lived my journey. And someone's already, the tale of Durin is already mirrored. So it's almost like he has to find his own place, his own story, or tell his own story. In some way. Oh. The wind took the prophecy and swept off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. We're back to Sumeru?
That was the secret?
Yeah, and to finish my thoughts on the whole thing, like, I think it's a very beautiful way of telling storytelling. It makes sense, the idea that you can only have one of the same story out in the same time. The stuff with Vaughn is very heavy, because I think Vaughn still doesn't see himself as very valuable compared to other people around him. And I think it's very sad. Because, as you know, like, as me, like, here's the thing, I understand that, like, everyone has a different feeling about this. I see him as one of the most valuable characters in terms of showing growth in the history of storytelling. I think he is a character who, like, hasn't fully redeemed anything he's done. He's on the path to that constantly. And whenever I hear him putting himself down, I think it's fair for him to look down on himself sometimes, because as you would in anything, if you did all these things, you would. But no one can doubt that now the effort he's putting in as a scholar, the care that he has for us now, the times he saved our lives, you know what I mean? And now he would fight for us. I think he still doubts himself in a very sad way. When the reality is, look at his value. And again, I don't like to be like, this is your value of life, because I don't like to look at people at value and no value. But if you look at the way that people treat him and talk to him, that's an important part for me. Sethos adores him. The other people in Sumeru adore him. Nahida sees him like as a son now. Durin adores him. We adore him. There's something to be said about a character. Before he met Dotori, he was beloved by those people in Sumeru as well. Sorry, in Inazuma. It's not him that's the problem. I need to make that clear. How can a character who, when everyone meets him, when he is in full sound might and body, they love him, but when he's being manipulated, all of a sudden he's the bad guy? That's what I mean by his road to redemption, his road to being better. When Dotori's not in his goddamn ear, he is a character that everyone can get behind, in my opinion. I see. It's we have to make a different story, right?
But what does that mean?
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Tevat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another. While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Tevat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time?
Would you have to get past Durin's fate then?
The answer is, they can't. The
Look
rules
at Scholar
of this world
Devon.
don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
That's incredible, the way they started this. He made his own book with new information, but it was too similar to the other books, so they wouldn't take it.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
To write his own story? Oh. Do you know her?
I'm here to make a return.
Huh?
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Good hair animation.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
So, just like Durin's mother. So we're going to be doing extra volumes, not the same volumes.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
Oh my god!
You...
What can you say? Is that the solution? Is the idea of like writing and just adding to the story?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend? It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Very cool.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Gene say he'd be gone for quite a while?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Guy?
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
I would just say don't be so surprised as well.
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
Yeah, and we don't want that at all.
Why would you think that?
Because he thinks he's rubbed off on you. He wants to make the whole world forget him, so he's worried Durin might be affected by what he did. Again, this is what I'm talking about. When Vaughn is not affected by Dottore, he's thinking constantly about how other people think. Even at the end of his journey, when it came to the end of Inversion Genesis, what did he say? He was thinking about Kazuha and how Kazuha was affected by this. I'm the biggest Vaughn defender, but I do it with evidence. I defend him with evidence. It's so sad that we feel this way, but to me it showcases more that he is a good person.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely. I love that we've said that they said this to Vaughn.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
Us.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
I mean, I would not want anyone else helping us with this, with Durin.
If it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me. After all, he is about as odd as humans.
You're saying that out loud?
Excuse me?
You are odd, but in a beautiful way.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Sometimes for sure, but he isn't always like that. So he's saying that, like, he's saying you get a simple answer out of Vaughn. With some people, even if you ask a simple question, they'll give you a complicated answer. The more you ask, the more complicated it gets. So he's saying that, like, his answer's complicated, so just go with it.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Vaughn is like very caring. I don't care what anyone says. This is his way of caring. 100%. Is that the end as well? Why is Vaughn just standing up here? So the next one is 13 hours. Okay.
I'm sticking around for the next few days. So, when it's time to go, you know where to find me.
Vanessa, I heard you can run on water. No, that's, oh wait, I can actually. Oh, cool. I can fly over water. And what do you do when you fly over the water? Scare people, maybe? Oh, cool. Do you watch Haikyuu? I don't watch anime. Oh, okay. Yes, I watch Ike. Okay. My favorite character is Kenma. That was beautiful. That was my favorite section so far. And I think that, you could say it's because of my bias for Hakai. Sure. But I think that, like, what's so sad about that, before we go any further, because you're going to just see the next part after this as well, is that clearly here, the problem that Vaughn was going through was the worry in his heart. And even though he doesn't show it, we all know what it's like to try and keep up appearances for people, right? We all know what it's like. We all know what it's like to try and keep up like a facade so people don't get upset or you don't upset other people. We've all done it, right? You've done it. I've done it. That gal over there's done it. That person over there's done it. That person over there's done it, right? And what happened with Vaughn here is that he was worrying for a while. Ever since that he found the information on the Sri-Lanka version of Durin, he wrote it down, and it started disappearing. He was worrying, did my influence what happened with my little brother, with this character that I've grown to care about so much? So he's been putting up this front when all this time he's worried, once again, that his actions of this past, like, again, because if you think of it, the action of him trying to, like, make the world forget about himself, and he did do that, was an act of trying to, like, when he was trying to erase himself from the world. He was already, and the reason he tried to erase himself from the world is because he was ashamed of what had happened in his past. And now, can you imagine what that does to someone? That they've come to a point where, like, okay, I'm with Nahida. I'm becoming, oh, look at this place, it looks awesome. I've become a scholar. I'm studying now. I'm helping people. I'm saving lives. I'm helping the traveler whenever I can. I have friends now. People like me. And things are getting slightly better. But then you think to yourself, oh my god, has another thing I've done in the past affected somebody else? And the worry he must have felt being like, what have I done? Even though at the time it was for the best. Not erasing himself completely, by the way, but like having people forget him as a memory so he could actually live his life normally. It's a very, like, sad thing to think about. Because now it's toppled on all the other feelings he has as well, which is not nice. I also think it's really cool that we have a... how do I say it? It's also really cool that we have Durin and Vaughn's relationship, like, on display from both of their perspectives in this part too. Where from Durin's perspective, this is the stray cat that helped him find a new home. From Vaughn's perspective, this is the little brat who he adores greatly, but he has to act like he doesn't care that much, you know? And they have this really fun dynamic with each other, and you got to see it here too. And again, so sad that Vaughn was suggesting, hey, cut ties with me. Cut ties with me. Because he wanted to save Durin once again. And that's what's so sad about, like, you know, I want to say, here's the thing with depression. With depression, with anxiety, with stuff that's affecting Vaughn, what he's feeling now is a part of that type of stuff where it's like, it never leaves you. All it takes is one thing to trigger it right back into place. And luckily he had a good support system here and people to reason with him and people to make a decision that was actually beneficial for him as well as Durin. Because it's easy to go, well, just stop talking to me and maybe I'm making it worse for you. But you don't always know what's best for other people. But sometimes you think that you're worse for other people. And that's what Vaughn taught today. But it seems that now Durin has to find a way to become a part of this world that's separate from evil Durin. And I think that what Vaughn was getting at with the book stuff is that we don't need to replace the volume.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
We need to write a new one. That's what I thought we were getting at. Very cool, guys. We're still going with Durin's quest. And honestly, this has been I think a fantastic quest. I think it's been so fantastic. It's been so, like, it's interesting because, like, when I first started this, my first, I don't know why I'm walking here. We can just go to the Dragon Spine, which, by the way, like, Albedo being on Dragon Spine is already huge. It's already a huge deal. But should we travel? I guess we can try just to go for the walk. Let's go for the walk. I was so, like, when they said you could have to do this in 5 parts, and obviously it took me a while to do it 100%. My first like thought was, oh my god, this might be like really awkward to record. And while it kind of was more awkward, as I did lose the first part of this, so it was a little bit more awkward for me. I think I also grew to kind of love it in a way. Like, it was kind of like exciting knowing that, oh, there's more of this tomorrow. There's more of this tomorrow. So like I went from being like, oh, I wish I could just do this all in one go or win my own time, to being like, I don't mind them doing this sometimes. And I think that's okay to be proven wrong. So, oh no, they're normally there anyway. I think it's okay to be proven wrong sometimes, you know? Well, all the time. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And it's not that I'm wrong. People have different takes on that. It's just that my personal opinion has changed.
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Oh, he's looking directly at the rib cage, isn't he? Yeah.
If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And again, I know it's something small, but that's something, again, where it shows Vaughn's growth. The fact that, like, again, Vaughn, when we first met him, would not talk about how much people would have to endure. The first thing he thinks about when he sees this dragon is, what would people have to go through if they encountered Durin in this fashion?
So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
And you thought you'd be nice all of a sudden? Okay, Vaughn's trying to be nice. It's just in his own way, he's a bit prickly.
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
You know what's so funny as well, though? He's saying he's envious. There's Albedo, by the way, which, again, we've seen him recently as well, but... Vaughn has saved our lives. He has. In Simolanka was one of the times I remember so vividly.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
See, this is Vaughn. He has to, like, be nice and then, like, add a little dig in there. You know what I mean? He has to. Yeah, no, he has to. He has to. You're not getting nice Vaughn without a dig.
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends.
That's good. Okay, he's already talking with the memories.
Yes.
The music here is fantastic. But it's, yeah, this is such a recipe for, like, an incredible story already. Is Albedo plus Dragonspine.
I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Very scientific approach to it, right? Like, ascertaining, like, how he must remember him as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions
Yeah.
for you.
And this is the last part, right?
Oh, you're here too.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
I'm never gonna get over... I know this is Durin's quest, guys, but I'm never gonna get over how we just have Vaughn, like, communicating with people, like, on a very... Not a casual, I know it's about some serious stuff, but, like, you know, it's kind of like on this level, you know? Communicating, like, to make things better. You know, I'm so happy. So happy. Talking about the science of the situation. Look at that. It's so insane.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened. And I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
Sure. You exchange intel with Albedo. We also check how Durin is holding up.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
That's good, at least.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading.
Huh?
If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
So when he says his will, when he says the connection between will and his body's fins, it's like his faculties won't all be there, and then his body would just go on instinct then. But if that happens...
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory.
Theory?
Bringing fairy tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat.
So we need something else?
It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic.
So that was everyone at the table as well.
After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy,
Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good.
Yeah?
And I took care of the alchemy side of
Oh,
things.
no, sorry. Yeah.
Which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along.
It was the thing that happened in paralogism, which is so crazy as well, how, like, when you think back on it, that was one of the most, like, crazy and momentous moments ever, and how the world turns in our world and in Genshin, that feels like yesterday. But it was, like, actually, like, I know it's not that long ago. I think it's over, like, 8 months ago now that happened. When I think back, it's like, that feels like it just happened yesterday. And now it's relating to this quest as well.
So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic, right?
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
Okay.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
So it's to complete the story, to complete the overwriting of Durin. You can't just get rid of him in the way we did. You have to, like, complete the story and have it, like, I guess that's what they're saying, right? It's you need to overwrite it completely. And to do that, we need the power of this book.
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Yeah, because the fate that Barbalot said was that he would eventually just mirror Durin.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch.
Oh, that's cool, showing the broken branch
shape
there.
Of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle.
Is this like saying finally be able to, like, be yourself beyond the castle?
But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
Huh?
I see.
Something to bind the scars? I'm sure we'll see. First, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break. So the break of the branch? Solution bestowed by the Sage Witch.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop.
I never get over how... Oh, look at the little cute little drawing.
He was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the Sage Witch's hands.
Okay.
Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom.
That is gold. Yeah.
And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
Fantastic stuff. Really fantastic stuff. Can I say as well, like, I love that, like, while I will always be afraid of gold, and I think that gold is not, like, a good person whatsoever, I do think that it's very, like, well written to be like, well, he did take some traits from her, and in this sense, it's like her like intelligence, you know what I mean, and his cold intelligence. Albedo is very straightforward when it comes to his intelligence. Wait, it's an actual alchemist workshop?
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Yeah, like it's like in a cartoon movie from the 90s. You know what I mean? You're on your journey and you end up here and you find the alchemist.
Albedo?
Wait.
Hold on. Why do
No.
I look like this?
No.
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees
Look
them.
at him.
At least you're still human-shaped.
He sees one of his brothers is a stray cat, the other brother is another Sumalanka character.
Well, since Cat Guy has
That's
taken
so
on a
fun.
different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the
So
story.
fun. So happy with that. That's so cute. That's so
But
cute.
You, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I mean, Ether always is. He always is. And not just me just being overconfident for him. He's a character who is a dissenter. A variable.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around. This is so fun. Look at the albedos. Like, honestly, like, it's such a creative story quest. It really is. It's so weird. I'm actually all... A secret passage? I was going to say I'm all for them doing more quests like this, but yeah, secret passage.
And just like
oh my god.
The group
Look at it.
stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
I'm a broken record constantly. They do fantasy better than most fantasy games. Better than most games that are all about just fantasy.
Come on, what are we waiting
I know you could
for?
say Genshin in general is a fantasy game.
Here we come. Ouch!
You okay?
But this was a chapter that had not yet been
Ah, that's why it's black and white?
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
Oh no.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here?
Maybe they followed her at a flash of inspiration and their mind went blank. And again, poor Paimon getting hit in the head with a freaking force field.
Pretty bad habit for a writer.
A heart?
Over here. I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil
Oh, we're standing on the table.
dragon's
Okay.
heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing
Interesting.
warmer with every beat.
Could this be a problem or could be something that helps us?
And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom,
Look at this
he
shot.
foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still.
Wait.
And the little one inherit its
Is
tale.
this depicting what already happened, or is it like, because as we've done before, like, is he going to be like taking, like, as the experiment they did during paralogism, or is this something that's afterwards?
Sounds like this chapter is about Albedo
Yeah, I was thinking. Okay.
bringing me to life.
At first, I was thinking Durin's going to come back again.
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being
So
forgotten?
there's another solution that adds on to this.
There has to be some other reason.
There's still places we can check.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
I love his voice actor so much. Yeah, like I'm sorry if like sometimes I do get confused a little bit where I'm like, wait, what? Destroyed the heart of the evil dragon?
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Fuse with the heart. Is that the only two options? Because usually there's other doorways around here, right? We can't go here.
Ahead of them was a storyless
Man, this
void,
music's fantastic.
and they could go no further.
Wait, can we go here? Wait.
Returning to the castle.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much
I didn't
trouble.
see that choice.
All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in
Oh, don't say
Simulanka.
that.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
Holy hell. What a freaking line. And it's so true. No matter what change you make in your life, that's a big change. It comes at a cost. But it's better than nothing. It's better than staying still.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sometimes I wish
So
I
that
could
is
just
an
go
option as
back
well,
and
okay.
see it again.
No, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that.
As the little dragon slipped back inside
No!
the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away.
I didn't even see that choice. I don't want to do this.
There was no danger here. No problems for the little dragon to resolve.
Do we get to choose a different choice after this?
As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world.
Oh, please say we get to choose a different story after this.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
What's going on?
Please.
I feel so weak.
Please say I get to do the other choices.
Hey, what's happening? Durin,
We've reached an ending?
But this can't be how it ends.
No.
Promised to bring back everyone's memories.
I didn't mean to choose an ending at all. Can we go back? It's Alice. Please, Alice, help.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain
Hopefully she'll tell us we can get another ending. Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat...
So it is multiple endings. It is multiple endings.
Let me guess. You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though.
She read me like a book, like an emoji.
A very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages.
Yep, thank God.
If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Talk about plot twists.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
No, I'm happy about that. Flip back, please. Please flip back, yeah. I love that she kind of read me though as well, because she was like, she was like,
unless the little dragon kept
upset
moving,
that I didn't tell you earlier.
He would be forgotten.
Which is so funny. Oh, you can't climb things in domains. She's like, oh, you said you didn't, I didn't tell you earlier. It's like, yeah, that's how I was feeling. I was like, I didn't know. Is that, so there's only 3 choices in here then? So there's destroy the heart. And then there's fuse with the heart of the evil dragon, which is what we did before. There's nothing else, is there? Nothing else at all? Is that baby Durin? That's baby Durin. He's just hanging out in the corner here? Is this like, it's not a glitch? No, it isn't a glitch. Okay, I thought it was like something like, because the way we glitched on the table before, I thought like this was a glitch in the model as well.
There you are.
What?
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's so good seeing you again.
Hey, it's Mini Durin again. What are you doing holed up in here?
Yeah, because like when I saw his model, I was like, because obviously I'm looking for any avenue we can get to find different endings then. When I saw his model, my first thought was literally like glitch. But I guess he's just hanging out here? It's such a random place to hang out.
I was worried I'd scare everyone
Oh,
off.
come on.
So I've been hiding out here all this time.
I understand this is how he feels.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited.
You excited?
I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that clay man.
Albedo.
He's the one who talked me into it.
He's so excited.
And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable
There's
adventures.
something incredibly sweet about like Durin talking to himself about this stuff, right? Because I think it's a reassurance of like how good his life became at one point.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the clay man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy.
Right.
So I'm feeling a little anxious
And
too.
with Albedo, it's like one of those situations where he's going to say it like as it is. You know what I mean? So like it's not going to be sugar-coated.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
110%. It's like the way that It's anything in life. It's not just becoming human, right? And it's such a great thing to learn in life too, where it's like, you got the big promotion. Now the weight is on your shoulders, you know? You found your dream partner, you know? You get married. Now you have to deal with, you know, communication, being there for each other, making sure that the relationship stays afloat. You know, like, there's so many challenges even after you get to the point that you want to be at.
Really? But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Albedo and Vaughn.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore
Man,
either.
giving yourself a pep talk?
So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had
So we're going what we saw
foretold.
before, but I guess Durin...
Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow
this is what we saw
this
before.
heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted
I guess this is an ending.
the
Okay.
evil dragon's heart. And a new life came into being. The evil dragon's
this
heart
artwork.
beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him
So the artwork is so beautiful in this quest.
Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born.
So sweet, so sweet. But I guess this is another ending we got?
Finally, a happy
Okay.
ending. That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed
I mean,
the story.
if Paimon say it's a happy ending, I'll say it's a happy ending. That's awesome. But why are we still here? Oh, maybe it's not an ending. Maybe to do something else?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more. His story far
Oh, fair.
from
Yeah,
over.
we still have lots to do.
Huh? So
I wonder if she means just like in life, he has so much more to do even after this point.
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real
The
last
real
step.
last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Look at the little smile.
Wow. You're all so serious all of a
You see
sudden.
the little smirk he did? Oh. Albedo? Oh, sorry, Durin? You okay? That's not even letting me confirm this.
Duran, are you alright?
Yeah, you doing okay?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark
Right,
power
yeah.
within it still
Yep.
lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
No, don't give in.
Hey, what kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it. What choice does he
Paimon's
have?
still arguing with the narrator.
Time is running out.
Oh, the narrator's voice is getting crackly.
Will the little
Distorted.
dragon dare to hold this power back, or will he simply?
Let's definitely not give in.
What's up with the narrator?
Wait. Wait, what? Give in. Hold the power. We need more ink.
Hold this power back. Simply
You need 4 pieces of ink. We have to give in. Which means, do we have to go back and do other choices to get different ink? No way. We have to give in. That's so sad. We don't have enough ink to do this. We don't have enough ink.
The little dragon and his companions.
That's so crazy.
Blank. Blank again.
We have to find a way to conserve the ink.
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story? I had a feeling this would happen.
So we had to be...
What's happening to the others?
Now that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
We have to go back and make different choices then, right? I think you're allowed to go back into the book, right? We have to flip back way back, though. We have to flip way back.
Looks like you've discovered another possible
Yeah, but Alice, we need to go way back.
Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
She needs to let us flip back a lot. Like a lot. Because if you can we leave the story world and go back into the book? Because if we want to get the a better ending, will they let us do this? Will they let us choose? Because I know you can go back into the book. Oh, come on. So we just have to give in then?
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply...
Alice, you have to let us flip back further. It's over now. He has to freaking give in. It's weird that they're not letting us flip back even further knowing we don't have enough ink. We got that ending. We ran out of ink that way.
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply give in?
This is so freaking dark. Does that mean we're gonna have to go? Like, there's choices back there. We had where we let's say like we had a choice to forget Vaughn. Do we have to go back and forget Vaughn? That was one of the lower ink choices. The prophecy is destined to come true. So he became freaking Durin? Don't show me this. Do not.
The little dragon was at an impasse.
Please.
And the dark power within him
Genshin.
surged like a tide.
Genshin, please.
Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
I don't want to see this.
The little dragon's story faded into nothingness. And in the world
Alice, let me go back
beyond the
further.
castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
I've gotten every possible ending I can get. Oh no, stop it.
Me?
Please let us go back. I don't want to see this.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil
I hate it.
dragon's
I hate it.
shadow.
I understand what they're doing for the story, but that doesn't mean, like, emotionally, I'm just like, I can't look at it.
Oh no! That means Durin. What do we do now?
Please let me go back. Alice, I need to go back further.
Looks like you've discovered
What other
another
endings in that
possible
room are
ending.
there?
Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities
Oh.
that only you can
This is
bring
killing my
to
heart.
life.
This is killing my heart. How can we flip back even further? That's all I'm asking. Just even further. Is the book here that we can flip back? Wait.
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting stuck.
Well, they're gonna acknowledge you ran out of ink. So it actually was a story point. Poor Durin having to endure all this.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to
So we
write
have to
it
go
in.
back and rewrite everything?
So, what now? Did we use too much
Yeah.
earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left.
It's not enough. It's possible. It's just not time for the story to end.
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should
Tell
it
him,
end?
Vaughn.
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis.
Anything. Absolutely anything at this point.
Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten.
Okay.
But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate.
Fate is where you end up, right? And story is the journey?
As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track.
Right, okay. And...
But Durin's story, on the other
needs
hand...
an author, needs someone to write it, where the journey is going, to continue writing it.
As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power
Is that
within.
legitimately just because because no one finished the other part of his story? Is that legit why it is why people are forgetting him as well? Because the other parts of the story aren't there. He needs someone to write a story for him.
In other words, his story can't continue. Because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
100%.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends in
Yeah, they know what's up.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
No, I freaking love that, by the way. Vaughn is the exact type of character to be like, dude, save the prophecies, save the joke. Are you here to save him?
This is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
If the story ends now, Durin will just vanish. We can't have that.
I suppose the final decision is up
Yep,
to me.
100%.
It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of
Whoa.
the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works.
Genuine concern you from Paimon as you would have.
If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
Well, we're trying to get him a happy ending, so honestly, I think taking risks is what we have to do now.
I'm not afraid.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love when he says I'm not afraid, then the answer is then go for it, right? Because we will be with him all the way.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
It's so crazy that, like, everyone gave a pep talk, but then Vaughn with his little cat smirk saying we're gonna do it together is the most meaningful thing, for sure. Durin, look at him. Standing right before these unwritten pages of his story. I guess we're going. This was all part of the story, then, even the endings? Breakthrough? How do we get through it? How do we get through it? We're literally breaking it? That's such a cool thing. He's literally breaking through to the unwritten parts of the story.
Gotta keep
No,
going.
we got this, Durin. We're with you. Look at the crew you have. And all the people believing you back home as well. Do it for Klee. Official. The transition from color to black and white is also a cool touch. It's a really cool touch.
My consciousness is slipping
Is that good or
away.
bad? I never know with this.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
Albedo.
I feel
Is he gonna hear everyone's voice?
weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh
He's
and
like, you're not just a storybook character. You are literally standing on this earth. You are grounded. You are part of this world. Holy hell.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
This means the world. Because again, Albedo's also a creation. And he has friends. He's a part of this world. He has a destiny. He has a part of that to play in this whole world. So him saying this to Durin means so much. Whoa, we're moving around?
I can't feel a
This is such a
connection.
crazy ending if it is one of the endings you can get.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have
Stop.
me.
You're gonna kill me. You were literally gonna kill me. I'm going to die.
I can't remember anything.
Because that's Vaughn, by the way.
Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still
Oh
remember
my god, he's been so freaking supportive.
My name is Durin.
I didn't think that's who he is as a character. Like, he will be...
You're taking too long.
You're taking too long. There's a bit of Vaughn.
Come on, Durin, run. In this world, fate waits for no one.
That made me choke up so much.
Wait!
What?
Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go. Make your wish
Oh, and
come
Zach.
true, Durin.
My wish?
That was so beautiful. I have tears in my eyes now. Vaughn telling him to run. And then the music playing like it was a freaking like final 20 minutes of that beautiful like anime movie that you love to watch. And that's what I love so much about Vaughn. I'm sorry I'm getting so choked up. What I love so much about Vaughn is that he's a character who like will be so brutal and hide his feelings, but when it comes time to showcase the love he has for Durin, he will do it.
Your story's not over.
It's not. It's not over. I am choking up so much. Oh dear Lord. And these are the words that Vaughn said to him, that Aether said to him. Whoa. Whoa.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Anya, the story writer.
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate,
Whoa.
but allow the story to live on.
Whoa. I just got freaking chills. She's putting a story onto like a part of fate and it's gonna adapt to that?
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
Far away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver.
Yeah?
Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Time is up. What are they saying? I'm sorry, like I get so like it was such an emotional moment that we're into this now as well. My ignorance might be the problem, that I asked more of a noble science than alchemy ever could deliver. So she's like, she put too much faith in alchemy and science, and failed to discern the truth behind the prophecy.
Well, my friend. This has been a most intriguing experiment.
You scare me.
And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you.
And what's that?
Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
That would be a big ask, right? Like if you're asking someone to extend your life.
No, not in that sense. As Rheindotter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world.
Right, so it's like that's what I was thinking. That's like a massive ask to supplant death. You'd have to do something huge, right?
Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human.
Interesting way to phrase it, right?
This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I love what they're like, yeah, let's not go, we can't go against death, but we're gonna send something into the future. Which is still crazy.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help.
Hopefully.
I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone.
So even though she's gone, the story can still be written?
Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact,
Jesus.
that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever.
So she spent the rest of her life writing this story until she died?
No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing.
So that book that we have is probably that writing that she did until she died then?
Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Yeah. She so desperately wants to write a better future for Durin that she's willing to write this book and keep her words writing until the day she dies. That is a commitment and a half. I would like you to send this pen of mine to the future. That's still insane. It's a beautiful sentiment. And to me, just an actual gorgeous like story point as well. Like the idea of like, oh, she's definitely older and a bit sicker now, I'd say. Oh no. I was just gonna say the idea of sending a pen into the future to keep a story written at least as long as possible is actually like a very beautiful idea and a beautiful image, right? Something so symbolic but at the same time very physical and real.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
That's horrible, isn't it? But again, it's beautiful as well that she would spend her life doing this.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon.
Oh, she's so sick as well. This is an ultimate sacrifice.
I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
And hope he fills in the blanks.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate into that? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
So Alice is saying there was a possibility that she could just let him live there forever. You can live in the story forever, happily ever after, with all these people.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy. and live happily ever after.
I know that's also like kind of like the story of Pinocchio as well, but it definitely to me reminds me of Vaughn, you know?
That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after?
Such an important question, right? It's such an important question, and actually a beautiful question as well. Because I think we all think about this, and even me, like personally, like when I finished, like I'm gonna use a random game like Persona 4 Golden. When I finished Persona 4 Golden, I know there's games after that, but your first thought is like, man, I wish I could see these characters like right away again. What are they doing after this? What is their life like after this? It's a thought we all had ever since we were like kids.
Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
The question from earlier?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently.
How do you see things?
My greatest regret is that every story I write has to
Whoa.
come to an end in the first place.
Is that they have to end at all? Is that they have to, that he even has to write and they all lived happily ever after?
Anya.
I wonder if that is just because it's like, it's the same feeling we all get when we finish a game, right? Why does it have to end?
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever.
I mean, can I talk about like also like as a kid when I used to watch Lord of the Rings, and I know again there's also other stories in that world, but I remember finishing Lord of the Rings and thinking to myself, why didn't they just make like 10 more movies? As a kid, obviously I know now why they didn't, because it would eventually become the most hated franchise in history, right? It would. But like I was like, why didn't they just make like, I know like there's not as many orcs and Sauron's not here or whatever. Why don't they just like, you know, have them go on a journey together and fight other creatures and people and stuff? Because even though like again what she's saying is like not something that's really something that's good to do, which is unearth every aspect of a character's potential, because characters need to have an ending, and sometimes wanting more from a character can be better than getting too much of a character. And in the same case with Lord of the Rings, it's a situation where it's like, yeah, I want more of the Lord of the Rings, but stories have to end. Stories have to come to a conclusion, no matter how much I cry, no matter how sad I get. At some point, this arc of the story in Genshin is going to have to end. You know? At some point, it doesn't matter if it's 10 years from now, 20 years from now, Aether's story is going to end. You know? Everything ends. And it's a beautiful but sad thing.
For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
So even after the story writer is gone, they can continue on. And again, that's a beautiful sentiment for real life stories too, right? Because I think that's like what a good writer in their mind thinks about too. Because I know that there's like manga writers who I've heard from that like will say something similar, where it's like, oh, when someone asks them what happens afterwards, they go, well, I personally think this, but really like whatever the character wants to do is what they're doing. And in a way it is kind of like spiritually handing the character the pen after the story closes, and I think it's a beautiful idea. You know? What does Kenzo Tenma do after Monster? Give him the pen. It's his choice, it's his life. You know? What does any character do after the story is over? We can imagine it, but like they're writing their own story if we want to feel like they're real people or we're real people.
You mean?
But obviously hers is more like a real magical item.
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best.
And she's dying here as well.
But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete
Incredible.
the story the way he wants to.
Another hex and circle wonder.
For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own.
She really means this too, and you can tell she means this too. You can tell she does.
And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
I think it's such a beautiful sentiment. Because I think, as I said, like, it can be, you can see it as like in the real world of writing stories of how like beautiful that would be, like, you know, to physically give that to a character that goes on with their story after the manga is done, after the book is done, after the movie's done. But obviously nowadays with something successful, a corporation is going to, you know, hand the pen to someone else anyway. But like literally in a magical sense, it gives Durin a better handle on his own fate.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That's how much she meant. That's how much Durin meant to her.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
It's like he will become, while he's not like he's not exactly like everybody else, he can write his own story just like everyone else like chooses their path day to day. Yeah, the fate might end up in the same way, but everyone's choosing their path in different ways obviously as well. And now we have a variable working with them as well in terms of ether too. It's almost like a an extra power-up item to make him one with the world.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of
Incredible.
my magic.
Absolutely incredible.
What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
Yep. Oh, look at the freaking... I was looking down at like the hex and circle. I just saw something gray in the distance, and then there's like his new pals.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time.
So that's why she was being so cryptic.
In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide
Did
them.
she literally? Is that why she was being so poetic and yeah, it was like a cryptic poem she was leaving all the time.
We still have the
All of
story
them.
itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
Oh, she was narrating the story the whole time.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child
Beautiful.
can become.
Absolutely beautiful. The belief, the effort that you put in for Durin, it's also apparent and also on the surface.
His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
What a beautiful sentiment.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
And you do know how much I love a happy ending.
Truly.
You shall have my help, my dear.
Oh, and the way she said that, it's like she's so aware of how much she cares as well. I think Alice cares quite a bit too. But this is like, to see the effort that she put in for Durin, it just makes me happy that even before Durin became part of our lives, which I'm so happy that he is, he had someone who cared about him too.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh my God, Anya.
Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Oh no.
Yes, I think I do.
I didn't expect him to be right there.
It's my turn
Oh, this music.
to keep this story alive.
You got this, Durin. Oh, you got this.
Then what's holding you back?
What's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
That's his freaking mother, man.
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing.
That's so sad.
My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
Yeah, but he, like, is gonna be reluctant.
I know. I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
That's so sad. He's such a freaking beautiful, beautiful lad.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life.
So beautiful.
Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
I'm not doing good. It's so beautiful.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages.
This music is so, like, emotional as well. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous.
From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness. Will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Wait, she's talking to us? We're the witness of the story? Oh. Let's turn the page. Let's go. You turn the page so the next chapter can begin. Act 6 Fate.
Suddenly and without warning, the powers of darkness
Look at this
struck.
illustration.
The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand,
he took
had only
over.
just begun.
He took over the freaking writing.
Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen.
Oh my
and so
god.
the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his
What a
mind
way to do this.
challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
An actually stunning way of doing that, having his voice take over for her. Such a great, like, I'm so impressed. Incredible way of doing that. Whoa.
Looks like this is the final step. A chance to strike back at fate? That's not something that comes knocking every day.
This is an insane ending. No way. No freaking way. It's not gonna be a boss battle, is it? Jesus Christ. There's no...
No. That fate no longer defines me.
Oh my god, Durin!
In the end, only my story.
We actually are fighting. Is it Durin by himself as well? Again, me not knowing exactly how to... Oh, maybe we're gonna fight things that are coming out. Okay, that makes sense. But like, that's so freaking crazy that we're fighting like a version of ourselves.
Stop that!
Oh, stop that, he says. I forget completely how to use Durin, but we'll try our best, guys. We'll try our best. Glad to know that these guys, like, when you don't know how to fight, are still as annoying as ever. This music is all so, like, pretty and, like, hopeful. Us fighting fate. It's crazy that we're literally fighting. Like, to fight fate, we're fighting the version of
No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Is that Vaughn? What do they want us to do with this? Oh, to avoid it? No way. Oh no, we had to hit something? Oh no, we have to get this.
Only my story shall endure.
We're literally writing our fate with this. I think Vaughn stops us from getting hurt. Oh, these guys, we love them so much. It's such a cool move. I wish I remembered exactly how to play as him. At least we can do normal attacks as well. Yeah. This is so great. This is so great. And when I say like we're fighting against fate, we're fighting against a version of him that he was before.
Here, I'll cover for you.
Oh my god, look, this is showing that everyone's helping him as well. Vaughn lifted us up. Albedo protected us. This is such a beautiful way of doing it. It's so beautiful. Genuinely stunning.
This time, the light prevails.
So freaking good. He's fighting the version of himself he could be, but also like representing the darkness and the mirroring of the Durin in the real world that was going through that dark point as well.
Thank you, Mom.
Oh, Durin.
And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness.
He did.
And rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over.
Yeah. So beautiful. Like, honestly, like I think one of the most like important boss battles in terms of character story quests. Not only showcasing him fighting against his own fate and his own past, but also fighting against or having Albedo and Vaughn fighting for him as well. Or protecting him as well. Two great examples of how he is like much better off in the world now. How he has people who cares about him as well. We're back on Dragonspine.
Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
Is that Wade's new outfit on?
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed.
That's good. Is it more detailed?
I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could
Durin.
have ever made it this far.
Because here's the thing. That, again, as I said, that fight was to showcase, and the part performed as well was to showcase that M can leave him in good hands. Not only can he write his own story, but he has two brothers, and one of the biggest, like, most famous pals in the whole world in Aether and Paimon, you know?
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Oh my god, Vaughn. He's upset that he couldn't beat the hell out of the dragon, like, head on. But you helped a lot.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Oh my god. That's your little brother. Your little brother just said something so amazing to you, Vaughn.
Yeah. Maybe someday.
That is the most I've ever heard him chuckle at any joke, and not even sarcastically. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Maybe someday.
Ever. Ever.
Allow me
That's
to
his little
just
brother.
check one thing.
That's his little brother.
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We did it.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
I love that he's like, I've shown people I care too much for one day. But honestly, I do like this perspective from Vaughn sometimes too, because while I think it's always important to find out the truth in every situation so Albedo can help in the best way possible, I think also it's important to note as well, like from Vaughn, who's like, hey, everyone's okay. Let's leave it there, you know?
You're leaving so soon?
All the way you said that.
Don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
Vaughn, you gotta stay.
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy?
Come on, please.
Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble.
Oh.
That's what friends are for, right?
But he said friends as well. But he means it too. He means come and help me. Can I say that's the first time ever in a recording? It was so weird. I'm glad I don't have face cam. My lip quivered. My lip quivered. With like an emotional feeling there. Some people never change.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Yeah. I think that's what he's trying to get at as well, right?
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
What a way to put it. And it has begun. Yeah, this is stunning. This is such a stunning way to end this. It's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
So, before we go, we're going to talk about all of it at the end, but like what just happened was Duran was given the chance to write his own story because his mother wrote down his parts of his story for years until the day she died. And then she used her narration to vaguely guide him in the right direction, because if she was too honest about everything that was happening, it would have just been erased, because you can't lead someone towards a fate, I guess, as well, because that's not how it works. So the narration being so vague at times was not only like intentional but necessary, honestly, for him as well. Very cool. Very, very cool stuff. And Durin, then he fought against, to me it's a version of himself that he could have stayed as, or that also mirrored the Durin in the real world that was, the one on Dragonspine. He fought against becoming this, and now with the quill and his friends beside him, he's gonna be able to write something better for the future.
Okay, see ya!
However, just like, this is, again, we've been through so much that I think that OKC after this kind of crazy stuff is actually kind of normal. You know what I mean?
So, it's party time next? Huh?
Alice?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished. Just like she said she would.
So to go see Alice.
I've heard dressing appropriately
Oh my God.
is a must for socializing.
Stop. Guys, I got a heart attack. I got a heart attack. You know what happened? I thought, when I saw the flash, I was like, which character are we getting? And then I thought for a second, they're like, are they giving me Alice? And then I saw the Durin thing, and I was like, we got Durin. Oh. I forgot you getting Alpha for this. That is so freaking funny. Yeah, this is an absolutely beautiful outcome. You probably can get that other ending. There seemed like there was one other ending you could have gotten if you like change the choices you make along the way. If people want to see me do that, please let me know, and I can make a separate shorter video for that. That's not a big deal whatsoever. I know this video is already gonna be very long as well, so we can definitely do that next time if people want to see that. I can definitely do that. But it's obviously if people want to see that as well. I know like the next thing I want to record after this is this. We have 8 days left to do this. I'm going to record this next time as well. Yeah, this looks like super fun. And I said as well, I want to make it, oh, here's Albedo's place. I've said it in an update video recently, and I'm not trying to like, continue to be like, I'll just go here for now. I'm not trying to continue to be like, oh guys, the internet's really bad, but you can see it up in the corner. It's still very bad. And it's going to be bad for a few weeks. But as you've seen,
nothing like the warm sun on a full stomach to make me feel like taking a nap.
You tell them. Look how beautiful Mondstadt is, by the way. They worked so hard to make this absolutely beautiful. But as I said, as you've seen already for this weekend, hopefully if you're watching this video on a Sunday, if not, it's going to be a Monday. But you've probably seen since I said the internet was bad, we've uploaded 2 Ace Attorney videos. Hopefully this video, 2 Honkai Star Rail videos, and a dispatch video. So while the internet is bad, it just means that I'm like, what is it? The internet's struggling, which means it's taking a long time to upload stuff. Which means that I'm having to like upload at the weirdest times and make sure videos are done as quick as possible. As I said before, I'm doing less checks on videos, which can mean there's gonna be more mistakes. You're probably gonna see something in videos where you're like, oh, was that supposed to be there? Oh, he coughed there or whatever. And I think it's honestly a fair trade. It's a fair trade because again, and just like if people are like, yeah, I'm okay with that, then I can go forward and be like, okay, well, then I can get videos done maybe even like faster. Who knows? Well, the recording of videos still takes the same time. That's the thing. It's obviously like doing less edits might be something that people like, but it's just like, and people don't notice well because people are like, well, Calvin's videos aren't heavily edited. Of course they're not heavily edited. Of course not. But like, I will try to cut out like even the tiniest little like, I don't want to be coughing in your ears or sneezing in your ears, or like if I go to get a drink or something, I'm not going to leave that part in. If we were streaming, it's a different situation. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, this is a beautiful way of telling the story. Unbelievably beautiful. Is Alice just sitting there? Stunning character design, isn't it? As always.
My writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
It has.
You had special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect.
What a way to put it.
I chose the traveler
Venti's right there.
because of the special nature of who he is.
He's amazing, but Venti is standing right there.
It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Well, you're the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story,
I love
right?
that. I do love that, like, how do I say it? Venti gives the vibes, and maybe girls out there can tell me if this is the vibes they get, of like the guy who would like, when you're younger, when like either in the playground or in town or whatever, there would kind of be like this thing where it's like there's like a, it's not, I don't think it's as much now, and like I was always like hanging out with the girls too, but like there's always that one guy who like the girls adopted. You know what I mean? I feel like Hex and Circle has adopted Venti. If you're asking if I was that person, I think maybe I was. When I look back, because like sometimes people are like, I'd be like sharing a story like, remember when like the girls would like take you to do this or something, or like they'd invite you over, they're doing their makeup before they were going out to a party or something and stuff like this, and then like everyone would be like, no, I don't remember that. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that was just me.
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
With the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Makes perfect sense. It actually does make perfect sense.
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Again, he respects him so much.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, Please take a look.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises.
Yeah. So she's taking a look at the storybook now?
It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead.
He's incredible.
When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it.
No, but legitimately, like, I think that's one of the things about Albedo is that, like, he's one of the earliest characters. So I think sometimes, like, some of the Mondstadt characters don't get as much credit as they deserve. But Albedo, like, is one of the most powerful characters in the entire game, and he's only becoming more powerful every single patch. Like, legitimately.
If only the others were here too, we could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know.
Whoa!
The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face.
You're stuffing your face. Let her eat. Whoever it is, let her eat.
Is that you, Barbie?
Barbie.
A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at
Oh my god, that's so auntie-coded. Come here for a second, child. Let me take a look at you. My auntie would always just, like, squeeze my cheeks then.
All right, Aunt Sear Witch.
Yeah, it is.
Here I am.
It's so auntie-coded. She's gonna give him like 50 cents. Don't spend it all on one job.
Just as I thought. This child's fate
Whoa.
does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her
Jesus.
could.
She defied fate.
What does that mean?
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
So what does it mean? The teacup falls silent. Perhaps the mage's thoughts have already drifted elsewhere. I mean, it means he's probably not going to end up where they thought he was. Mirroring Durin.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Duran, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story
It's a very B thing to do, Barbalot thing to do, right? The idea of like, how do I say it? Like, she'll only say what she needs to as almost like ordained by what her fate needs.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
Hell yeah.
How about settling your most recent regrets?
What's that? What? What did he?
Not so fast, Tone Deaf Bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin
Yeah.
to do?
To make the long overdue wish come true.
What does he mean?
Thank you once again,
Aww.
Alice.
I'm really curious what Venti means, but also this is very beautiful.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final
Oh,
moments.
Jesus.
Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
Heartbreaking.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Yeah, she was the Merry Witch. And it's interesting to see Alice kind of like, you know, more vulnerable, right?
Oh, please. You know full well it was your
Like, hear her
stories
voice.
that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
Yeah, it's so interesting to see Alice so vulnerable. So interesting.
Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
For her to convey it? Oh, we're getting special artwork. No way.
My child.
No way.
These may be the last words I get to leave
She's
you.
such a stunning character design.
I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children,
Whoa.
loving each one of them.
This is
just
so
like
pretty.
A mother would. But you are the most
Oh, she said you're the favorite.
of them all.
This design is so stunning. Holy hell.
By the fate of this world.
Oh my god.
And write the
We're actually going to see
perfect
it.
ending to my story. You alone
Oh.
shall leave these pages.
Letting him fly away.
For a future I will not see.
I cannot believe her.
Still I say to you,
It's like piece of paper on her
my
face.
sweet child.
Fly, my sweet child.
Just like a forest breeze.
Oh my
yearns for
God.
the open sky. Head into the unknown.
Look at
and
him.
Seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance
Stop.
through the air together.
Flying with Dvalin. Look at Dragonspine, the nail and everything.
You are not alone, for this world has accepted your
Albedo, that's your brother.
in it.
Older brother.
Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes.
I get so
left to
emotional every time
fulfill.
Vaughn. Oh my God, this
A
depiction.
long tale awaits
This depiction.
you, my love. Let songs
Oh.
and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to
Look at
continue your
this.
story.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's so beautiful. Legitimately one of the most beautiful... oh, there it is. Act 1? Oh, it always says Act 1 regardless. It always says Act 1 regardless. It doesn't matter if it's... It doesn't matter if it's... If it does have an Act 2. That special art cutscene was one of the best they've ever done. And that's saying a lot. And I always say that's saying a lot because like Genshin is just a quality game with so much quality things in it. And when they do those art book story stuff, you know you're in for something absolutely gorgeous. And this time around we got to see a depiction of M. Which now it's criminal. Like, I'm glad we got to see that. But it's criminal we won't ever get a playable version of M. We won't get a physical version of M. It's absolutely criminal. The beautiful, like, blue hair that had kind of like these kind of like layers to it. The paper falling apart in the face was just a nice touch too. Her like letting her little dragon off like into the distance, like when he was like trying to flap his wings when he turned into Durin. And they showed Albedo and Vaughn for a reason. It's the most important two characters in his life, in my opinion. Albedo being someone who is such a protector. I think they showcased that so well. Where, from one perspective, Albedo is kind of like in a way the protector for the world who can like, you know, find out what's wrong with him, try to cure what's wrong with him. He understands how he works, so that protective bubble feels like a protection in the real world too. Vaughn using the anima powers to lift him up. He does lift him up. He constantly makes sure he keeps looking forward, that he keeps looking towards the future, that he understands he has people around him to support him. Those two things they did in that battle are the reason why they're also in that beautiful cutscene there as well. Such a stunning scene. Such a stunning piece of art. Always so impressed with what they do in with the artwork and this stuff too. Let's talk to these two before we do anything else.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
Honestly. I think it's an interesting way to put it because I always think that too when, like, you know, I always say, like, imagine if you told me this thing 10 weeks ago, I would have called you a liar. Look at Mondstadt. This is what I mean by the way that Genshin always looks so gorgeous. Like, the lights in the distance, the layered mountains, the tree down there as well, Dragonspine. Like, they cooked with the first area in Genshin. I won't hear anything against it.
There you go. Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed,
I
now
guess not.
would we? Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way, but rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
I guess not. Wouldn't want to leave us empty-handed. Yeah, so I think that means we can probably go back and do... I think that we did all the choices in the end, but the one choice we couldn't do was the one where you had to, like, use all the ink you had left to go forward in the story. Does that mean we just have it with us at all times? Let's see. It's funny because I was going to replay the first section for you guys. So you can redo this.
The little dragon.
Oh wait, no, we can't.
The little dragon grew with each path, yet in the end.
Maybe you have to go through the whole story to see it again.
Long.
Oh, it tells you the full story. I'll see if this lets you go in here.
For she knew, though the witch with it, at last, the waiting.
It's the story we created. Yep. So if there is a way to go back in, let me know, and I will definitely try to get the other ending as well. One of the best characters of all time. It's just a matter. Oh, remember this area? I was gonna say I was gonna replay the first one, and the way I was gonna do it was I was gonna I have an account that I made back in 2020. If you remember, I always said I had an account back in 2020 where I I didn't even get to the first area in Mondstadt, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to play this right now. Because there's so many games come out in 2020 that I was like, I don't really need to play a gacha game. Because again, I judged it from the outside. I forgot because I remember basically what they tell you. And I played the first mission where you go to all the temples, and then they go, oh yeah, you can't do anything to level 10. And I was like, I forgot that the first part of Genshin is very much about hey, forcing you in a good way to explore. And it's such an interesting idea, honestly. I guess we can talk about everything that's happened here. I might go over to the tree over here to talk about that. That might be fun. Just an absolutely incredible story here. Now, again, there's some stuff I might miss, so we won't talk about absolutely everything. I feel like if recounting everything would be crazy, because I feel like this was the longest story quest. Now, in fairness, I don't know if it actually is the longest story quest. I think it is. I think it could be. I'm trying to think if there was more recent story quests that were very long too. But the reason why I think it's the longest is just that the first part was 40 minutes for me. The second part was well, the second, third, and fourth part together I think is 2 hours and a half. So that would have been 3 hours something. And then this part here is going to be an hour and a half too. So it is the longest story quest. It's just not as long as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be 7 hours the way it was going. But it doesn't look like it will be that way. This is one of my favorite places in the entirety of Genshin. I still remember Jean just sitting here. I still remember her sitting there. Okay, so let's pass the time. Oh, do we have some mail? No problem. I didn't get a chance to do the trials, but this week. But I think it's one of those situations where I would love to do them with you guys right now. I really would. And I hope you guys understand that just in the position I'm in right now with the trials, I know all these characters and I've tried them before. That doesn't mean I don't want to do them, because I love doing these trials, even if we've already done them before, and we will do them again. I promise you the next trial we will have them done. Or I still have 20 days to do these. But it's one of those situations where, because my internet is so bad right now, doing a separate video for this, it might have to be a good idea right now. But we'll see if things stabilize, if I can do something like this as well, because I do love doing the trials here. If we have time, I can add it on 100%. If we have time. Because I hate leaving these undone. Because it's literally one of the most fun things every single time. It really is. I love doing trials. And yeah, we saw the banner earlier on in the videos. Some really good characters. I wouldn't mind getting Shalonen. Honestly. The only thing is that I don't have an assured thing to get Shalonen. So I might wait until there's a character that I desperately want. You know what I mean? I thought I had some... I don't have some wishes here. I do not. Oh, I can show you this, though, in the meantime. I was going to keep it a secret because it might be fun. Actually, I might still keep it a secret. Not that it's a secret, but I think it might be fun to get a surprise that this character is going to be on being played next week. I'm going to have him next week to play with you guys. He's going to be on the team. I said he. Okay. That gives a lot away. But I've leveled him up. 100%. Okay, so let's stand out here. And we'll talk about this mission here. I think when it comes to this Durin mission, I think there's the way I would describe it is one of the most magical things we've ever gone to do in Genshin. I feel like I came away from this feeling like like when I say it all the time again, that this feels like a movie from when you were a kid that like is a lot more serious than you thought it was, and like it stays with you forever. And I feel like with the Durin quest, that's like more true than ever. This is a fairy tale come to life. Literally, in the story, it's a fairy tale come to life. And now we know that this whole thing was an attempt to allow Durin, who is one of M's children, to become something more than just what fate had described him to become, and what he would have become if he did nothing. If he did nothing, he would stay in the fairy tale world. Alice said, though, as well, we could give him a chance to become just a happy little dragon in the fairy tale world. If he came out into this world and kept going, he would eventually like succumb to possibly the abyss as well, because that's his fate. That's what B was saying as well. He will become this, and it's very how do I say it? Beautiful to me that any character, even like a Hexen Circle member, would basically spend the rest of their lives writing something for another person. They kept writing and writing the story so that eventually they could like prolong, I guess, the time that they could, I'm kind of confused in that part. I think what they did was they like, if they kept writing, that means the prophecy wouldn't come to pass because they were still writing a story, because you need someone to write, and Durin needs as a character just someone to write his own story. And he eventually got the quill sent from the past to him, which was a gift that allows him to write his own future, that allows him to become basically like one of the people that are already in Mondstadt or in Tevat. While he's not the same as those people, he has different, way of living, he has different constitution, all this stuff. He now gets a chance to choose his own journey. Because I think, it's one of those things where, like, even like at the end, B was like, yeah, you're not in the stars anymore. That's huge. For a character to no longer be like, have to succumb to fate is a huge thing. That means all of this worked, and he has a chance to avoid the fate that, became Durin and become something even grander or bigger, you could say, as well. And I genuinely think that's like such an awesome thing. It's such an awesome thing. I think he's now we're learning about Durin that he's a character that is so caring, is so bright-eyed about the world, but he has so many people around him that are going to support him as well, and that's what M was happy about. It's not just that he's going to be able to put his best foot forward himself. It's also the fact that he has Vaughn, he has Albedo, he has Fischl, he has Kaya, he has Klee, he has Jean, he has Lisa, he has us. He has all these people who adore him and want him to do well. And that is a big part of someone's growth. And they equate it to the idea of Vaughn. Vaughn is supporting him and lifting him up because Vaughn had nobody to lift him up for a long time until he met us and Nahida. You can equate it to the story of Albedo as another creation, the idea of another creation becoming to life. I feel like those two characters can relate to Durin better than any other character in the world. And it is like an unbelievably beautiful thing to have two characters that relate to him so much, that have gone through so much themselves. And especially like I know Albedo's fantastic too, but like I think Vaughn is such a big part of this too, because Vaughn is a character who knows what it's like to go through the world, not understanding your place in the world, and losing your place in this world, and then in some ways feeling like maybe you don't belong in this world, only to realize that there is places in this world to really become your true self. And yeah, so this was a whole attempt at M guiding Durin to the path of writing his own story, which, if you think about it, is so interesting because through the whole time, I think Paimon's been getting angry at the narration for being vague, and we've talked about the narration being vague as well, but the reason why it was vague is because it had to be vague. any talk about fate or someone's actual fate, or if she just said like, hey, do this right now and go here, I think they said it would be erased because you can't just tell someone about their fate like that. And or like at least in that sense. But we did get to see to me, a fantastic and amazing journey from Durin from start to finish, whether it be when he first met Alice and we got this journey in the first place, or how, you know, we got to see him, we got to travel on this path with Durin throughout this story, whether it be like when we first met Alice and she gave us the story in the first place and we saw like this big task ahead of us, or on where Durin got to attend his own party and kind of like start the whole idea of choosing his own path, but also hearing what the other characters thought about this whole situation too, and where his fate might end up in the end of this too. He got to go to Simulanka once again, and you know, see how he sees the world through his eyes when we saw Nilu and Kirara and Navia in their form there, and also showcasing like how he became kind of a light for other people to be guided to, and also like once again kind of reaffirm why he left the castle, why he didn't want to stay there trapped, why he didn't want to be there forever. We then got to meet up with Vaughn. Before the Vaughn stuff, it was actually like in that same mission, like he forgot everything, or people forgot about him, because he was losing his place in this world once again, and he wasn't, and his story wasn't, I guess, it was heading towards that same fate that, like, you know, M didn't want for him, so people started to forget about who he was. And we saw it after that as well. Vaughn is super worried that it was him that rubbed off on him, but I think that whole episode was the whole act was supposed to showcase that that's not actually the case. Is that Vaughn was one of the people that like helped guide him, that was one of the people that brought him on his journey. He was the most influential person outside of Simulanka as he left the castle and headed on his journey. Even if Vaughn pretended he was annoying him, he was a big part of that journey too. And then we got to see now today in Act 5 how the book laid out in front of us was an attempt, and a successful attempt, at showing not only all the different paths that he could take, but also with the right help and the right support, he could end up in the right place and start to choose his own path once again as well. I think it's all beautiful. I think it's so beautiful. And yeah, the summary of everything, I feel like it is about showing that with the support he has and the people he has around him, he actually has like a really huge chance of becoming something great in this world. And I think it can't be understated how beautiful that is. Because I think it's like we've had so much support now as our characters as well in this game. And now Durin's getting that's a similar support, but at least this time around as well, he's getting his support from experienced people who know exactly what he's going through, you know? And I think it's like a perfect combination. It's, all the people in Mondstadt, but again, as I said, Albedo, who knows what it's like to be a creation. Vaughn, who knows what it's like to feel like you don't belong in this world. And Ether, who is like, you know, one of the most supportive, and Paimon as well, one of the best people you can ever have in your back. And that's what we got from this as well. It's a really beautiful story. The artwork is incredible. Going to the different locations was fantastic. I found that to be really amazing too. I think that the way that they sold the story of like, he might be, you know, follow the path of Durin again, was good for the fear aspect, because I feel like I was like terrified during a lot of this. I was very worried about a lot of this as well. But they sold that really well. They sold it in a way that was like, oh my God, like, you know, like, I don't want this to happen to. For times, even when we saw the bad endings that like were endings we could change, which by the way, Alice changing the endings like is a really cool canonical way of having the endings change, where she's like, I don't want this to happen either. Please go back. You know, please go back. So showing us the really bad endings was a way of her being like, go back. Please go back. Go back. Like a really canonical and beautiful way of showing like how you can change your choices. Because Alice didn't want this for either. Alice cared about him. Alice cared about Durin as well. She didn't want any of this to happen as well. But yeah, as I said, the fairy tale aspects are beautiful. The music was so amazing. Traveling along with Durin was one of the best joys ever. Seeing him like experience all this stuff like in front of us was so gorgeous as well, and so it made me so freaking happy. The relationship with Vaughn, the relationship with Albedo, seeing him like play cards with like Fischl and Kaya and Klee, seeing how much people cared about him in Mondstadt. I think it is just like 100% it's not meant to be this, I think, literally. But what it feels like to me is like the Genshin creators are putting their hands on our backs or our shoulders and being like, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be more than okay. Look at what he has now. Look at the friends he has. Look at who he's been left with. And that makes me so utterly happy. I'm coming away from this more invigorated about about that character than I was before. And we saw like so many great character traits throughout this whole thing. Albedo being very straightforward but also very supportive. Vaughn is a character who, like, in the darkest moments that you have, he will be super supportive. We saw that during Simlanka as well. He's the character that brought, you know, Mini Durin out of his anger, because Vaughn understands that, you know, even if like it's embarrassing for him to be nice sometimes, he understands that sometimes you just gotta be, and sometimes you just gotta like bite the bullet. He doesn't want to always be like, oh, I'm like the nicest person in the world and all this stuff as well. But sometimes he just has to bite the bullet and be like, look, I'm being that person for this person. I got to be that person. And then afterwards, he'll pretend he doesn't care again, which I think is a very, very cute thing as well. Some scary moments where like people forgetting his memory, but that also led to showing more support that he has in this world too. There's also like the different chapters. I actually think did a really good job of doing this, because again, as I said, I started this whole thing and I was one of those people that was like, I wish you could just do all of it in one go. But I said at the start as well, which I didn't show, it was in the recording that I did originally that I lost, that I said, like, you know, I'm sure Genshin will have a reason. I'm sure they will have a reason in the end. I know it's like financial reasons, but I'm sure it'll have a reason. And in the end, it was like, this is actually really well done. In the end, I came away from it being like, this is fantastic. And I wouldn't mind doing this for any other quest again. And that's a weird thing to say, but like, I would not mind doing I know some people will be like, no, not again. For me, like, if they did like a 3-day quest for a story quest again, I wouldn't mind. There doesn't have to be multiple choices, but I think altogether it made me so excited. Like when I finished yesterday, for example, I was like, I can't wait to see what happens next. When I finished the other day, I was like, I can't wait to see what happens next. And you could say it's a cheap way of getting like you excited about that stuff, but I don't care. I may be super excited for the next day and like super excited to play Genshin the next day, which again, I'm always excited to play Genshin, but like this was like what's going to happen this time? What's going to happen this time? And there is missions where you have to wait a day as well. I know this. Like we've done world quests like that as well, but still, it was a really cool thing they did here. Guys, that's going to do it for this video. Thank you so much for supporting me and thanks so much for supporting the series. I actually loved this a lot. It was emotional. It was really heavy. We got to see some really cool stuff, some really cool world building stuff. And coming away from this kind of like really happy. I think it actually would be really cool to get a physical version of Durin's book, because I think the way they did this was actually fantastic when it came to the artwork, the way that they set everything up bit by bit. We got the story, and in the end we got this just a lot of beautiful artwork within this beautiful storybook that we're going to have with us forever, that we can read whenever we want. It really was presented as like a fantasy novel about someone's life, but the only thing is we have this beautiful fantasy novel that is related to a character we care about quite a bit. Along with the other stuff with Durin's story, it was also nice just visiting different places with Durin, because I think that's the best way to showcase how he means to people, or what he means to people now, and how he's kind of developed with his own life since then. We saw him in Sumeru, the way that Vaughn was talking to him, the way Albedo talks to him, the way that Lisa teaches him, the way that Venti took a liking to him, the way that all of his aunties in the Hexen Circle took a liking to him. It really showcases that he's a character who has such a big heart that it's hard not to love, and all these different characters have truly fallen in love with him as well. And we also got to see Vaughn working in the library and also with Vaughn coming to terms with stuff about himself as well at the same time too. And I think that's super important that like in the midst of like having Durin progress as a character, we also had the next part of the progression for Vaughn as well, and that was learning that he doesn't have to think that he's going to hurt other people. And that's why he relates to Durin so much, because he still thinks that he is like not exactly worthy of being around yet. He's still trying to make amends for things. And even in that moment, he thought that he had to erase himself as well, which is very sad. But at least he realizes now that people don't want him gone at all. Happy for Durin in the end. Thank you so much for being so supportive of me all the time. Thank you so much for always supporting this channel and making this channel what it is, basically. You guys keep it going. Without you, it would not be here. It would here as well. And without my patrons, if you want to support on the Patreon or on YouTube, you can. It actually does help a lot, like legitimately. I want to say thank you to Tyfire2, Jamie Bone, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Zuma, Delicious Felix, Yule, Radish, and Noosta. Excuse me, coughing there. The Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Sharit, and at the high streamer YouTube, Rollgamer7, Blasco, Lucinagi. See you soon, guys.